Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailas's Nithyananda Yoga. Requesting everyone to please settle down on your yoga mats. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Apply the kumkum on your Ajna chakra, the third eye in between the eyebrows. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudrakshamala. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon for the ritualistic cleansing. And settle down. Keep some weights at the side of your mat. If you want to intensify the asana practice. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now make sure you have your Panchapatram and Adani ready. And keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Adani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest today in the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyatham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyatham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubha Tithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And then keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Get ready as we are going to start the asana sequence in just a few moments.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now all settle down and get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Exhale deeply and again hold your breath. Repeat this again and again and visualize the Jataragni, the digestive fire increasing, fire rising up your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Again, all three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. Next is the Japa. Internally chant this mantra, Soham, 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 again and again, while visualizing it rotating around your throat in a circular way, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra. Starting off with the first asana, Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam.
Next up is Halipavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet in front together and extend your feet away from your body, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puraba Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhay Pagthali Samputatano Pishtupache Dovu Karalyavo Dachinikar Sovam Gahavo.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them down on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूर्व विधि पर्यागाने नीचौहौ भी कहूणी फणास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands on Prana Mudra. Hold little and ring fingers with the thumbs and catch the big toes with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down and place your elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Start rotating your arms in a wide circle. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. And scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
Now push one heel to the ground as you lift the other heel up again and again. Pulling your stomach in and up and visualizing yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now stand up. Rise up onto the tips of the big toes if you can. And bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We are going to enter into the first karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. And then raise one knee up along the body in a circular motion. And follow along with the respective hand again and again in Urdhva Janukarana. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Again, interlock your fingers, pull the knee to the chest, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocked, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharechita Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Step the right foot behind the left, bring your hands to the chest, and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every bone of your body. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross your arms as you return to the center. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again and follow along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. Rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. As you bring your head in towards the knee, visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now, place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshrasana.
गजासनव स्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं दजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest and raise your head and chest up. Let the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and breathe through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand on the mat and raise one foot up. Bring the heel against the perineum. And join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise your arms up straight above the head, elbows straight. Pull your stomach in another Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the raised foot down. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your palms, raise them up above your head, and visualize yourself as a tree as you pull your stomach in and up in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand by the foot. Raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Rotate your body to the other side and lean down with the arms extended, gazing up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up. And now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground and sit on the raised heels. As you keep your knees together off the ground, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation of Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body. Palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel and balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmadrankashasana. Now step both feet in. Sit on the raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक धलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees to the ground and keep your hands on your thighs. Sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पग थली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same posture as in Kapilasana, but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadragrahasana.
दोबू पग थली संपुट करे कोरवार ली भू पर इधरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दोबू गुदा दरियाने फणा पानी बैठक पु निठाने.
Now bring your knees to the ground. Place your feet flat and keep your hands on the knees as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Now maintain the same posture but bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Press your elbows against your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog with the tongue in Manduki Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Sit on your heels as you cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Again, start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your hands in between the legs and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhyasana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोवो हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you raise your hips. Straighten your legs and lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapalyasana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. Requesting all the participants who suffer from neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, and women who are currently in pregnancy or suspecting they might be in pregnancy, not to perform any of these intense inverted postures before you consult your doctor and clarify whether this is safe for you. All the pregnant women are also requested not to perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Please take the necessary precautions. If you feel unstable in inverted postures, you can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you until you manage to do it freely. Do the asanas to the best of your capabilities, and if you're not able to perform an asana at all, you can focus on the other components of Nithyananda Yoga, like the visualization, the pranayama, etc. Let us now enter into Kapali Asana. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders. Lift your feet off the ground and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji still buzzing in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down. We're moving now into Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling deeply and holding the breath after every exhalation. Now place your hands on the ground from a squatting position. Rotate your body to one side, align the knee and the respective hip with your elbows, lean forward, extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock as you gaze to your third eye in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Align knee and hip with the elbows. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Step the front foot back, and from the plank position now bring your forearms to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगळकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky and gaze upwards along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the raised hand down. Rotate your body to the other side and lift the other arm up as you repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबो कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Perform all the bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now slightly separate your knees and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down, bring your head in between the legs, your elbows outside the knees. As you engage all three bandhas, squeeze your core and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards the perineum. With the knee raised, bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you internally chant Maha Sadashivoham. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now, rise up, exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down in Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet firmly in towards your body. As you push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin, try to touch your knees to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Keep the toes together, the heels apart. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kvalipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी यामे एडी भिन्नज राशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down, place your forehead on the mat and gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Rise up. Again, extend your feet away from the body. This time, keep your heels together and separate your toes. As you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Virakipavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Rise up. Bring your feet in, toes together, heels apart. Bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. And bring your face on the ground with the toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगथली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. With the heels against the perineum, toes apart, hold on to the feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Karapata Chokasana. Bring the soles of your feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, gently pushing them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in an up and Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोवो पगथली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Now rotate your feet with the soles of the feet together, heels off the ground, toes down to the mat. Use the support of your hands if needed. And then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Hold your stomach in an up and Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath. Lock the perineum intensely in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and keep your hands at the side to extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on top of the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth as you inhale, hissing through the teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhakan, internally chant Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose as you lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose to the mat in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगथल्यालु आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and keep the knee raised against your chest. Bring your left heel against the perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your fingers around the neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजो बाबा पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपा सितीरा शेषोजी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh as you keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the shin, the right shin with the left hand and the right big foot, the right big toe in Prana Mudra with the right hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees again, bring the heels outside the hips and interlock the fingers on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Maintain this visualization as you interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to the mat in Anusuyasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिडा व गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now step the left foot flat, right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now place your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
तुष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दथिपाशिति राशे सोजी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsya Indrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left arm outside the raised knee with the left hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Catch the big toe in Prana Mudra and hold the back ear with the other hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the foot. And gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend both legs forward and then place the right foot onto the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist the right elbow outside the leg with the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gazing up and visualizing Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra, hold on to the back ear with the left hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand on the ground behind you, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor and lock your chin to the chest. All three bandhas engaged in Mahamudra Bandha as you press your teeth, tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth on the inhalation. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now maintain Padmasana. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms down on the ground. Straighten your arms and lift your entire body off the mat Pull your knees up and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे द्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them in towards your navel. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Baddhakiki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows by the navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground. Straighten your body, visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and then raise your legs off the mat and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
As you lay on your stomach, bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside the hips. Try to bring your heels down to the mat. As you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now keep holding onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. As you raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Breathe calmly through your nose as you place your hands on the knees and keep your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Gohyasana. Now, from a kneeling position, bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed, since this is going to be another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, align the hips with the shoulders, and then lift your feet off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest, squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now from Gohyasana, extend your legs up straight. Align the knees with the hips, the ankles over top of the knees. Slightly bring your hip forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. We're now going to perform a sequence of Bhastika Kumbhaka, where you exhale again and again by contracting your abdominal muscles and pulling your stomach in. Exhaling like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling again. The air will naturally flow back into your lungs, don't worry. We are going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Puriyasana. Now hold your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and exhale rapidly in Puriyasana.
दोबू हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, or place your elbows on the mat for support as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet in towards your chest. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतले संबोट करी हाथस्य उपग उचायी.
Relax. Breathe calmly now. Place your feet flat on the ground and lay down on your back with the knees raised. Bring your palms onto the ground just behind the heels. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath for a long time. Forcefully push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping in Mudra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down on your back and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. And relax from your body completely. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Kanda. Let us now get ready for the remaining 200 asanas. After just a very short gap, grab some water and be right back. We're going to continue in just a few seconds.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Deeply in and exhale as you hold your prana in the navel region. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on the left foot. Now keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भृगोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधिदासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadrunasana. Maintain your legs in the same position, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाजसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूमिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain your legs in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you lock all your senses with your hands. Close your mouth with the little and ring of fingers. Nostrils with the middle fingers. Eyes with the index fingers and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Maintain your legs and your hands in the same position. Shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain your body in the same position. Maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavata with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्. सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
Now Gaze to your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Then place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left, and then again inhale through the left, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Now separate your heels and bring the elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below the leg and interlock your fingers and lift your legs off the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now free your arms and catch the feet from above. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now again scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below this time. Pull your feet against your chest and gaze to the nose as you rest your chin on your hands, visualizing your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher. Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes, in front of your forehead, as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your arms up, interlock your hands behind your neck, hold onto your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhudrasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bring your hands behind your back, interlock your fingers behind if you can, with your legs still above the shoulders. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोबू हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Bring the right heel outside the hip as you stack your knees. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels with the knees stacked in front. Place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Your left hand behind your back. Twist your spine and reach for opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्ते पिष्ठीदिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजङ्घपरि राखे सोजी.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Keep your left heel outside the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana on the other side.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Form all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in against your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिउरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोवूपगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दोऊ हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
From the same position, now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Push your tongue up and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोऊ पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Now rise up. Slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you bring your head down as low as possible. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pitokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पापसारी कचुक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Now bring the heels together in front, hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your chin on your heels as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now extend your legs out in front and rise up. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder or cross it over the knee even. Just lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards throughout your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head. In Pratyahara Pranayama, as you withdraw from all the senses, visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten the other leg forward. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. As you hold onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tridushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now extend the other leg forward and lift the other leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, extend the other leg forward, hold onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. As you roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay down on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck and then interlock your hands around the lower back. Again, if you cannot lift your legs behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body, pull them in towards your chest, open up your hips, intensely focus on the upward flowing prana, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lay on your back with your legs over your shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. And then pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, दिन सो बेस पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. From the same position, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. This is the first step. Now bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction. This is the third step. Let us now return to the center and repeat all the steps on the other side as well. Extend one leg down, drop the other knee to the side. Bend both knees to the same side. Extend your legs, hold on to the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold onto your ankles. Push your hips up high. As you lock your throat, push the prana upwards within your body, but prevent it from escaping by keeping your throat locked intensely. Hold your breath for a long time in Murchana Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, your palms flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your body off the ground and raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you can to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine on every in and exhalation, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lower your body down. Pull your knees to the chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders, and then move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotarasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानिजा.
Now raise your legs up, raise your hips off the ground and point your toes to the sky. Keep your arms on the ground for balance and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in the Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृति शैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your toes pointing up towards the sky as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now keep the toes on the ground and hold on to your feet over top of your head. Visualize Paramashiva in a space. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you hold onto your feet over top of your head, separate the legs wide to the side and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now join your feet together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangustasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs up, vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangustasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsya and Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधोसोबे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now maintain your legs in Padmasana. Lift your knees and your hips off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground for balance and raise your knees up high. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Lay on your back and keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you extend your arms over top of your head. Hook the fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Lock your chin to the chest. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषि केशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next, exchange the position of the feet. Again, raise your arms up, lock your throat, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषि केशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now, lay down flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Vrishaparakshitasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keeping your hands at the side of your hips, lift your knees and touch the respective ear with the knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise the knees, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now from the squatting position, roll back again and again in Lutasana as you visualize Swamiji. Finally, lay down in a prone position on the stomach with the hands by the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्रष्टाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehali Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms up to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Keep your hands and fists as you hold onto your toes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now holding the toes from the side, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashwasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. As you stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, pull your hands down towards the calves. Open up your chest. As you breathe deeply in Sadra Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again as you hold a bouquet of flowers and offer it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. Standing on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanatana. Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Repeat this on both sides again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side and raise the left knee against your chest and circle the raised knee with your left arm. Keep the left hand in a fist and place the right hand on the right thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your hands and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the right leg in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot against the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum. The hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over top of the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you balance in this posture, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Point the left toes to the side, pull the right knee towards your chest, and circle the leg with the right arm, keeping the hand in a fist. Left hand on the thigh. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot up against the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the left calf, bring the right arm below the left arm and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side. Visualize Swamiji as you stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. The 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana as you visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Your hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas. After a short intermission, quickly grab some water and immediately return as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama very soon.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now everyone please return to your yoga mats and get ready as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Stand on the mat and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parusha Mudra as you visualize the great sage Goraknath. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you freely move the retained prana within your body with the force of your will alone in Gorak Ajali Asana.
Pratamahaivoho ye bahuri nicho punihove.
Next up is Kanchi Asana from a squatting position. Interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Bhairava. Now, keep your heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your fingers around the lower back. Gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, a lot of time in Bhairava.
दोवो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Now keep the heels together, separate your toes. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your back straight, your elbows extended forward like the tusks of a boar. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, Varaha, in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिले कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Hold on to the big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वध्वज सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीज.
Now place your hands on the ground, place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम निमवष्टभ्याम.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ashtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand as you can lean against the wall for support if needed. And visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Feel how all the 7 chakras are being balanced in this posture.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेष काञ्चननेन्द्रिय दाताढ्य कोणभेदान्तमभ्यसेत्.
From the same posture, move your arms and legs closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibhasana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Lower your body down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
निर्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake in Sarapasana too.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of your feet flat. Keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you feel your body without any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees to raise your feet up. Straighten your arms, raise your head and chest, and bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अध्यासनव स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उन्नयात्.
Now come to a kneeling posture and sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your forearms on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up, straighten your legs, enter Gajasana position, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your head down towards the mat again and again as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. As you then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhanantarasana.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
From the kneeling posture, interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now keep your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Sit in between the heels and place your thighs and calves on the ground. Bring your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Bring the soles of the feet together behind your back with your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of the heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you keep your knees separate, place your hands below the knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. And visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the line 9 avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Now sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishnakasana.
दोबू पगांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet flat, and sit on the heels with the knees separate. Bring your hands to the armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोबू पगथले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Now raise your heels off the ground. Keep the toes tucked and your knees separate. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangharasana.
પ્રથમ ભણા પાણી હોય બૈસે દોવું એડી ગુદા નિવૈસે ગોડા ઊભા રાખે ધીર આડે વાય પસારે ધીર.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Your knees on the ground slightly apart, and place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain your body in the same position, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near the opposite knees and hold onto your calves with your hands, keeping the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru Swamiji in Vijrogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उभो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Place the top of the feet flat on the ground and hold on to your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाट्य संविपादयि शुक्पुमान् कपोतो अष्टासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now lean back. Hold on to the feet and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरि धरे.
Now place your back on the ground completely and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठे भूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Bring your forearms on the ground, hold onto your feet, and bring your head in between the heels if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog in Kapotasana.
जंगा पृष्ठे भूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Keep the toes tucked behind your body. Heels raised. Gaze to your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Request your boon and receive your boon from Paramashiva, as this is the boon fulfilling posture, Padasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips up above the shoulders, straighten your legs, walk your feet forwards, lift your legs up and straighten them up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and breathe calmly as you visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels and separate your knees. As you lean forward and down, bring your head between the knees. Hold on to your head with the elbows outside the legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगधले समटहरावे कोरमाहिले उभय मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing down. Bring your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest. Hold this posture as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the sides, lift your legs up, kick your legs over top of your head, and try to bring them onto the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, and bring your navel towards the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, lift your legs up over top of your body, bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of the knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not distracted by any external happenings, focusing only on your inner space as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nostrils and hold your breath, then slowly again exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं.
Now place the right foot flat and keep the right knee raised against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel as you keep the left knee raised against your chest and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet. Keep your knees separate. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए जैसे दोबो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे. कोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आडेवायपसारे धीर.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of your body as you step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने, कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your legs up over top of your body and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now, stand on the mat, separate your feet and place one hand on the ground with the arm straight, the other hand by the neck. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now, exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand to the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now keep your heels together and squat down all the way. Bring your heels close to your perineum and hold on to your ankles. Lift your feet, your toes off the ground, and try to keep your buttocks off the mat as well, balancing on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Breathe deeply and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. As you keep your hands at the side, lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and pull the right foot back towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right leg over top of your right shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, balance on your arms, lift your body up, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward, lifting your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now, hold on to the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder, hook the right foot on top of the left, extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now, repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Parsvamatsendrasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised leg. Bring the hand below the knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parsvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now extend the left leg forward and keep the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji as you move the prana freely within your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka and Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and pull it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight as much as possible as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip with a bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat, knee on the ground, and lift the right foot in front of your face. Keep the knees straight. In Kraunchasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with the feet in between the thighs and calves. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring your right foot on top of the left thigh as you press your perineum with the left heel. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar as you enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. In Karkachandra Kumbhaka, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkuttasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms down on the ground. Your legs still in Padmasana, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन धीधरे.
Now with your hands on the ground, push them into the mat and lift your entire body up. Pull your knees as high as possible up towards your shoulders. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and lean forward, pushing your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन धीमा ही कर इधरे.
Now rise up and come to the front of your mat. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs. Raise your knees off the ground and bend your elbows up to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन धीमा ही कर इधरे.
Maintain the same posture. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and feel all the granthis, the knots along your nadis, your energy channels along your spine being broken in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now, from the same posture, roll onto your back. Hold onto your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and visualize and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, one palm on the ground. Hold the wrist of that hand with the other hand and lift your body up on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground and lift your body up. Balance on your arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now remain seated in Padmasana. Place your elbows down onto your toes as you interlock your hands in Parashamudra. Press your thumbs against your throat and rest your chin on your fingers as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up. Rest your hands on your lap. Sit in a meditative space as you gaze to the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva, 25 heads, 50 arms, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toe. Pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round And then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now, bring your feet in closer towards your body in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandhan. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain this posture. Keep holding onto the toes. Raise your head and chest and gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now, remaining in that same posture, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the toes and keep your arms crossed behind. Legs in Padmasana as you lay on your back. Gaze to the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दोवु हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms, fingers interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the nose and breathe calmly in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Push your hips off the ground and contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Push the air upwards, but prevent the air from escaping your body. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful silverback, an alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now, bring your hands to the lower back as you raise your hips up high. Extend your legs. Bear your body weight with your elbows on the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now, raise your legs up high. Raise your hips up. Place your palms on the ground, arms flat for support. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now, bring your hands back up towards your lower back. Support your body, straighten your entire body and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Now place your hands back down on the ground. Keep your body straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन् नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, Mrittasana. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, the root chakra, all the way to the Sahasrara, the crown of your head. Unclutch from any movement. of your body. Relax every subtle tension of your body, of your muscles. Relax from your body as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nithyananda Yoga. Applaud yourself, celebrate, and get ready, as we are now going to move on to the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. As always, we're going to have blindfold reading, so keep your eye bands ready for this power manifestation. And let us now conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As we all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swami in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate.
Om Shanti
Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, that was such a powerful yoga that all of us just performed, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama yoga. It is time for us to enter into the next step, into the next, which is the power manifestation, where all of us are going to be manifesting the divine powers of Paramashiva and experiencing the yoga that we just did. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama yoga are not just some postures or asanas. They are the way to have the superconscious breakthrough. Starting your day with the yoga is the best way to have that breakthrough in your life. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. Now that we have all energized our body and our being, it is time for us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. First, we'll be manifesting the power of the third eye reading, the third eye blindfold reading. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of the third eye reading and then enter into the power manifestation. Please sit straight as we chant and listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and stably sitting without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. These are the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself for the power of the third eye reading, for the power of the third eye itself, to manifest these divine powers of the third eye. So out of the 463 powers, the blindfold reading is just one of those power manifestations. We are going to be manifesting the rest of the powers as we go throughout the day in this in today's session. So please sit straight. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. Keep your eyes closed. Please close your eyes. Ma Shukra Indra, Agama Priya, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Jnana Pradhata. Yes, please close your eyes. Yes, we'll be projecting the image for us to do the power manifestation for. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. That is the connection, like Swamiji says, that is the password for you to manifest these divine powers. So just chanting the Mahavakya will establish you in that space of oneness with Swamiji. So intensely chant the Mahavakya. The image is going to be projected now. Please keep your eyes closed for the next few minutes. We will be manifesting the power of the third eye blindfold reading. Please keep your eyes closed. The image is now being projected. Let us continue to manifest this power for the next few minutes. And please continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, please relax. You can open your eyes. Yes, so we have manifested the first round of the power manifestation, the power of the third eye blindfold reading. Now it is time for us to verify what was revealed to us by Paramashiva himself. Okay, Ma Shukrandra is telling saw blue, yellow, white, and a fish. Okay, that's great. Okay, Ma, so you've shared a few things here. Okay, anyone else? Okay, I think Wang Junji just joined in. Nithyananda Ma Jnanapradata and Agamapriya, do you have anything to share, Ma? Would you like to share what you saw through the third eye? Please go ahead and share, everyone. And also on the YouTube, all the participants viewing us on the YouTube, you can as well go ahead and share what you saw through the third eye with the power of the blindfold reading. Now we'll be projecting the image that was projected for you all during the power of the third eye blindfold reading for us to verify what was revealed during the third eye reading by Swamiji. So this was the image that was projected. So you all can see the image here. So you can see Ma Shukrendra, you can see that there is blue and yellow. The white color is the background, and the fish, you will see probably it was there somewhere, yes. So that is what Swamiji showed you. But most of it, what you said is exactly right. So what you can do is, you can just start seeing more and more. So this is wonderful that you are manifesting these powers. That's really amazing, Ma. That's really good. Yes, so let us now move on to the next round. So please keep your eyes closed again. Put your eye bands back on. Please close your eyes. Start visualizing Swamiji again in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji intensely in your third eye. Please keep your eyes closed. Let us now enter into the next round of the power manifestation. The image is going to be projected, so please keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes. The image is being projected now. Please keep your eyes closed. Let us manifest this power for the next few minutes. Please continue now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can relax and open your eyes. Please go ahead and share whatever you saw through the third eye. We have manifested the second round of the third eye blindfold reading, the power manifestation. Let us now get ready to enter into the next segment. Before that, please go ahead and share whatever it is that you saw through the third eye, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you through third eye. Please go ahead and share that. You can post it in the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments, wherever you have joined in. Please go ahead and share whatever you saw through the third eye. Let us now verify the image that was projected to us during the power manifestation. So this was the image that was projected to you all. Ma Shukrendra is saying yellow and green round. Okay, you can see some yellow on the cat mask. So this is a cat here, the white color background, and there is the cat is mostly like ginger colored cat. So there is some yellow as well in it, yellow and brown. So that's great, Ma. Okay. So let us now enter into the next segment. Yes. So today we are going to be looking at the Ashtanga process, the introduction to Patanjali. Who is Patanjali and what is the Ashtanga process? Patanjali is the father of yoga. Almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred secrets teachings by Patanjali. These teachings are at least 5,000 years old from a great master who lived in a place called Chidambaram in Tamil Nadu, which is a part of the southern India, and left the body in a place called Rameshwaram in southern India. Just as a sneeze in few aphorisms, in a few words, in a few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in a seed form, he is sharing all the great truths of yoga with all of us. Patanjali is an extraordinary scientist, a real scientist of the inner world. He is an enlightened master from Bharat. We remember him from his great book, the book of books, and the root of millions of books, the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. He created a formula and aphorism for spiritual philosophy. The Patanjali Yoga Sutras, out of the outlining the goals, what you wish to achieve in your life, death, what happens after death, what is Atman, which is the soul, and etc. More and more about the inner science, Patanjali has revealed deep truths about it. These books speak about the truth beyond life and death, intellectual, material. Millions have answered the question to what happens after death, and yet it is a virgin question. Each person who tried to answer created one school of thought. These books do not give any answers or solutions. They just build hypotheses. Stotras are songs in praise of God for emotional people. Sutras, being level, solutions and techniques. Sutras are the being level, which are the solutions and techniques that are affecting our day-to-day life for helping us manifest what we want in our life. Sutras are for seekers, for seeking solutions. A seeker at the beginning level, asking for a clear-cut explanations of spirituality, the aphorisms, the techniques to provide solutions. Patanjali does not depend on any faith. He is providing a clear-cut solutions, clear-cut techniques. He does not ask you to sing praise or sing praises for God. He gives you a solution for experiencing his state. His sutra or aphorism teach you how to achieve this union with the divine. Among thousands of books, Patanjali Yoga Sutra is the most scientific, most practical book. A scientist has thirst for truth. He analyzes data without prejudice. He has the courage to follow the conclusion of his research. One who has all these qualities and one who does not compromise on any of these parameters is a scientist. Patanjali is an extraordinary scientist and the father of all Eastern philosophy and religions. Patanjali has inspired all those who came after him, knowingly or unknowingly. Patanjali does not change his views. His declarations were so foolproof that no one could defy them. A scientist researches and provides a formula to reproduce their results in the outer world. A mystic produces a formula to reproduce experiences in the inner world. Patanjali Yoga Sutras are valid even after 5,000 years. They are still foolproof and still produce intended results for hundreds of yogis who are practitioners of yoga around the world even till date. Many spiritual masters produced formulas that suited only specific groups, intellectual people or emotional people, being level people, either men or women, and etc. Here is a master who provided techniques to open all the doors to all the people. Patanjali Yoga Sutras are for the whole world, for each and every category of people to experience the ultimate. So what is yoga? Yoga forms one of the 6 systems of the Hindu knowledge system. The word yoga comes from the Sanskrit word yog, which means to join or to unite. Whenever we talk about a union, we presume duality. The two come together to become one. First, let's understand the term union correctly so that before we commence the study of yoga, we are sure about its goal and objectives. Yoga means the union of the individual with the absolute. By our very nature, we think ourselves as we think ourselves to be separate individuals. Yoga teaches us that by our very nature, we are not separate as we think. We are the ultimate potentiality due to all which dualities came into existence. Yoga teaches us that we are not one among the many, but the source from which the entire manifestation of the dualities has come into being. We are the one which formulate, we are the one which with the absolute, and it is due to our false identification with the body and mind that makes us believe that we are separate. Yoga means the union of this separate entity, the individuality, with the absolute or God. In these sessions we will learn about Yoga Sutras, a scripture written in thousands of years ago by a great master, Patanjali. Let us now listen to the beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the yoga, about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
First time when I started the mission of teaching, when I started sharing the spiritual knowledge, I was asked by our devotees, Swamiji, please give us 2-3 books which will be essence of all the spiritual knowledge, essence of all the spiritual traditions, essence of all the spiritual truths. I chose 3 books. 1, Shiva Sutras, another one, Bhagavad Gita, 3rd, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. I finished talking on both the books, Shiva Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Now, today I am starting the series of discourses on Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Before entering into the Yoga Sutras, introduction, few words to introduce the great author Patanjali and this book. Every religion has 2 parts. One, the spiritual core, essence. The other, belief system. The day-to-day practices. Any religion will have these 2 parts. One is the spiritual essence, the core part. The another one is day-to-day beliefs. All the traditions, all the spiritual groups, all the religions will have these 2. In the belief system, they may differ, whether you need to eat with right hand or left hand, or you need to stand and pray or sit and pray, or how many hours you need to sleep, how many wives you can marry. These day-to-day practices, beliefs, in the beliefs they may differ. Each religion will have their own opinion. If you ask Buddha, how many times I can marry? He will say, never think of that. Even if you are married, escape. If you ask Shankara, he will say, don't marry. If you ask Krishna, marry how many times you want? Only thing, don't bother to count. So each one will have their own opinion. Each one will have their own ideas, the day-to-day belief system, or the day-to-day things. But in the spiritual core, the essence, everybody accepts the basic truths. There are some truths which is accepted, experienced, expressed by everybody. That is what we call spiritual essence. The belief system is different, spiritual essence is different. Whatever masters believed led them to that spiritual experience has become belief system. Please understand. Whatever the masters who had the spiritual experience, whatever they believed has led them to that experience has become belief system. If somebody believed being unmarried led them to enlightenment, spiritual experience, being unmarried becomes a belief system to achieve that truth. If somebody believes fasting led them to spiritual experience, fasting becomes a belief system. If somebody believes worshipping some deity led them to that spiritual experience, worshipping that deity becomes a belief system. Whatever masters believe has led them to that high experience has become belief system. Always, from time immemorial, whatever masters have believed has led them to the higher experience, has become religion, has become belief system. Here, first time a master has happened, master is expressing a pure spiritual science without any belief system. Please understand. A pure spiritual science without any belief system. That is why I say, he is the greatest master. Patanjali is the greatest master ever happened on the planet Earth. I can say, if I have to define the spiritual master, spiritual master is a person whose teachings are remembered every day and practiced by people. If this is the definition of the spiritual master, Patanjali is the greatest master in the planet Earth. Because directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are influenced by this great master. Directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are followers of this great master. Anywhere spiritual truth is expressed as a science, directly, indirectly, Patanjali's role is there in that place. He is an ultimate master, I can say, a rare master who has made a spiritual tradition without any belief. No need for any belief, no need for any assumptions, no need for any theories, no need for any philosophies, straight, simple truth. Experience, straight, simple truths which can be directly experienced. I can say all religions have only two parts. One, belief, other, Patanjali's part, that's all. All religions has only two parts. One is belief, day-to-day system, the science, Patanjali's part. Nobody is able to grasp Patanjali, either before or after. Still, he holds his position. He is the ultimate, greatest spiritual scientist happened on the planet Earth. He is very clear. He is very clear. He is not mincing words. He is not playing with words. He is not having fine prints. If you see in the billboards, big billboards, free, below there will be one fine print, conditions apply. He doesn't have any fine prints. is a straight master. Straight away he talks about the truth and gives the experience. He is the first master, I can say last master, who made spirituality into a science. Please understand. Entering into the other consciousness, entering into the other zone, entering into a different consciousness, different space, was always an accident or a miracle. Till Patanjali, it was an accident or a miracle. Getting enlightened was an accident or miracle. Both has no logic. First time, Patanjali made that as a science. You don't need to wait for that accident or miracle to happen. You can create it. You can consciously work for it and achieve it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. In very clear terms. All kinds of miracles, all kinds of accidents happens in the planet Earth with a clear cause and effect system. Please understand. He has not only explored the science of enlightenment, he has explored all the planes in which metaphysical experiences happens. Different kinds of experiences happens. He has explored everything, experimented, experienced and expressed. I want to give you one simple example. How many of you experience this one simple thing? Let me describe. You will go to a new place, new country or new friend's house. The moment you enter the house, suddenly you will have the feeling you have been in the same spot with the same person in the same space already at least once, and you know the whole place. Suddenly you feel, I know where master bedroom is, where puja room is, where the living room is. You know the whole map of that place, and you feel, I have been in this place already with the same person, same situation. Sometimes, suddenly when you are dancing in the party or with some friends, suddenly you feel somebody is going to come or something is going to happen in the next 5 minutes. It will happen exactly. That same person will be there or that same incident will happen. How many of you have felt this kind of any experience at least once in your lifetime? Raise your hand. Understand? If it happens once in a while for one person, you can call it as coincidence. If it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can this be coincidence? We have never explored. Have you ever thought how this is happening? Why am I feeling like this? What is the science behind this? No. We never thought about it. Even if you have thought, we don't have an answer. Patanjali has an answer. Or miracle. Both has no logic. First time, Patanjali made that as a science. You don't need to wait for that accident or miracle to happen. You can create it. You can consciously work for it and achieve it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. In very clear terms. All kinds of miracles, all kinds of accidents happens in the planet Earth with a clear cause and effect system. Please understand. He has not only explored the science of enlightenment, he has explored all the planes in which metaphysical experiences happens, different kinds of experiences happens. He has explored everything, experimented, experienced and expressed. I want to give you one simple example. How many of you experience this one simple thing? Let me describe. You will go to a new place, new country or new friend's house. The moment you enter the house, suddenly you will have the feeling you have been in the same spot with the same person in the same space already at least once, and you know the whole place. Suddenly you feel, I know where master bedroom is, where puja room is, where the living room is. You know the whole map of that place, and you feel, I have been in this place already with the same person, same situation. Sometimes, suddenly when you are dancing in the party or with some friends, suddenly you feel somebody is going to come or something is going to happen in next 5 minutes. It will happen exactly. That same person will be there or that same incident will happen. How many of you have felt this kind of any experience at least once in your lifetime? Raise your hand. Understand? If it happens once in a while for one person, you can call it as coincidence. If it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can this be coincidence? We have never explored. Have you ever thought how this is happening? Why am I feeling like this? What is the science behind this? No. We never thought about it. Even if you have thought, we don't have an answer. Patanjali has an answer. For every question related to this metaphysical plane, and the things happen in your psychological space, in your inner space, Patanjali has an answer. Great scientists not only explored the science of enlightenment, explored all different human experiences, all different spiritual experiences, all kinds of miraculous experiences, and all accidents. He has explored everything. Please understand, not only miracles, even about accidents. He has studied, he has mastered and expressed. Miracle and accident are almost one and the same. Both, you don't know the reason. If the result is favorable to you, you call that as miracle. If the result is, you don't feel happy with the result, you call that as accident. But both has no reason in your ordinary logic. It has reason in your deeper layers. In the deeper space, it has logic. The incident which happens in your conscious plane, but the reason is unknown to your conscious plane, is what we call as miracle or accident. Patanjali has explored the whole science and he has clearly expressed how to consciously create miracles and how to consciously avoid accidents. He is the ultimate master who is teaching the science of life, science of living, science of uniting. Yoga means uniting. Uniting, union. Please understand. Uniting the individual soul with the cosmos, uniting the individual identity with the whole nature. Patanjali knows the whole science. He has experimented the whole science. He has experienced the whole science. He beautifully describes and presents the whole thing as a science in this one book. Sutra means with a minimum word, the ultimate truth should be expressed. Here, Patanjali, the great master, expresses in a very simple minimum words the ultimate science of uniting yourself with the whole cosmos.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the next step, the next process for today's session. You're going to be now forming your teamily. I think many of us here are attending this program for the second time or the third time or multiple times. So you already might have formed your teamily. But now you can take, if you want to again form your teamily or you want to work with the same teamily, you can just take a few minutes now. Today we are going to be having multiple team process for which you require to form a team. So you need to have a team who you have a teamily, means your family plus team. So your teamily should consist of at least 2 people. These powerful processes will help you to complete with these various powerlessnesses you face in your life. Connect with your near and dear ones and local sangha and form a team for the day, just for today. You can just form a team for today who you are going to be working with for this process. So you can just take the next probably 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes to just form your teamily. So just take a few minutes and let us now form a teamily to do these these powerful processes that Swamiji is revealing from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Let us begin.
Yes, Nithyananda. I hope all of you got to connect to your team members. If you have not yet, reached out to all the team members and informed them about this powerful process that we are going to conduct today. Make sure to reach out during the next few sessions so you can get together and you can experience this powerful completion. This is one of the most powerful processes given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one of my favorite processes as well, which is uniquely capable of manifesting your reality as you want it. See, many times we complain about the way our team members, our family members are treating us, how they are perceiving us, how they are judging the life choices that we make. This is literally the process that makes all this redundant. And it empowers you and your team elite to co-create the reality that you all want to experience. If you want to manifest enlightenment, this is one of the most powerful processes to achieve this. Since we depend so much on the identities that we carry in the body of the other people around us. When our team lead thinks, oh, this person is not at all integrated, they will not stick to what they're saying, they will not fulfill the word. Just like that, we start doubting ourselves as well. And this is the first step into actually not making it happen. So when we get into the completion with our team lead, their image of us will be complete, and they will know exactly what we want to manifest, and they will do their best to support us to make it happen and point out where we are out of alignment with our declaration. So it is the co-creation. Yes, with this, once more, reach out to your team lead members and make sure they are informed about this process. It is going to go throughout the day. And let us now move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. Today we have a very exciting power that we are going to manifest, which is body sculpting. Do you ever have that feeling that, oh, I would like to change this aspect about my body? Maybe you would like to have a different eye color. Many people, they're wearing colored contact lenses or doing various things to change their appearance. This power uses the third eye to sculpt and adjust your body as you want. Understand, this body itself is only a projection of your will. See, for some reason or the other, this is exactly what you wanted to manifest. Many people would say, oh, but I would love to have a stronger, more well-built physique. Why didn't I manifest this? If my body is an expression of my will, then why didn't I want to manifest this, if this is true? See, we are so layered. We want to have that strong, that well-built physique, but we also want to sit on the sofa and watch movies in the evening. We want to have the snacks, and we don't really want to push ourselves during the workout. We like to be relaxed. And it is these conflicting, complicating thought patterns that we carry that in the end lead to us wanting something else. So we want different things that are contradicting. In the end, we are manifesting whatever we are putting more energy into. If we put more energy into sleep, a body that is prepared for sleep is what we are going to manifest. But with the great news, with the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, we can reprogram ourselves simply by falling into that Nirvikalpa Samadhi and connecting to Swamiji from the space of oneness. These powers open up in us, which enable us to simply shift and adjust the properties of our body as we want. Without having to do any physical workout, you can increase the size of your biceps. Without any surgery or contact lenses, you can change the color of your eyes, the length of your hair, the fullness of your hair, the size of your nose, whatever. You can heal whatever ailments you are facing. You can change the very shape and functionality of your body. Let us now enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. As always, we are providing the scriptural reference, which is the proof that this power has been present in the Vedic times, the ancient times. And it is not something that is made up. It is not something that has been newly invented. It has been a possibility for humanity always. And it has been explored. It has been documented in the Vedic civilization. So let us now enter into the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. The Pramana goes as follows. Dehantare tvak vikbhagam vitibhutam vichintayet nakinchidantare tasya dhyayan adyeya bhagvavet. The translation goes as follows. Visualize that your body is enclosed supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source, essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. Straight Sadashiva gives this technique not only as a power to play with, but directly a technique for enlightenment itself. As always, Shaktis, as manifested from the enlightened space, from the space of oneness, they function based on us establishing ourselves in the Advaitic experience, where we and what we connect to are one and the same. The understanding that oneness is the ultimate reality, not the individual reality that we are experiencing. We are also the body, we are also the mind, we are also the hand that we carry, we are also the functions that we do, but ultimately the truth is that we are in oneness with everything that exists, every action, every thought current of every being. From this reality, we manifest these powers. We connect to Swamiji as the bridge to this experience, as he has already realized this truth, manifested Paramashivatva, the realization, and he is casually playing with these powers, which are literally dust on the master's feet. They are just for us to remember, to realize that this is the ultimate truth, and experientially have this experience in our life as well. So let us now take a photo. Decide first, in this power of body sculpting, decide what do you want to change about your body. Don't worry, if you want to change it back afterwards, no problem. If you can change your body, then you can change it back also. So you can play around, be creative. You want to change the size of your nose, the shape of your cheeks, the size of your ears, the color of your eyes, the color of your hair. That is not at all a problem. Just decide for one thing at first and take a picture of how your body is looking now. Then sit, manifest this power, and then change, take another picture to compare the before and after. So you have the direct comparison. So, yes, let us now enter into this preliminary step. And as we chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji in our third eye, request and declare this aspect about our body to change, and connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. And we know it is already manifested. It is not something that we need to work towards. It is not something that needs to be achieved. From the space of oneness, it has already happened. It is already there. The change has already happened. Hold this visualization as you connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The declaration that you are Paramashiva, connecting through Swamiji. Let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya as we begin this power manifestation of body sculpting.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now let us take another picture and compare the before and after. Compare the pictures and let us know about your manifestation. If you manifested successfully, you can also share the before and after picture if you would like. And let us just take some 2 minutes to share whatever was manifested as we then move on to the next segment of the day. Yes, requesting everyone in Zoom and in YouTube and Facebook to just share your experience, and then let's move on to the next segment. Yes, let us now move on to the next segment of the day. Today we are covering everything about Ashtanga Yoga. It is an introduction into the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Yoga as delivered by Patanjali was also known as the father of yoga. Now, all of you who attend the Nithyananda Yoga on a regular basis, can you list the components of the Ashtanga Yoga? Let us know in the chat what all components about yoga do you know. Every day we list the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. But let us know which components do you know. You can send it here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube, Facebook as well. Just curious to see. Now, we're going to enter into the first component, which is the most well-known component of yoga, which is known as yoga in the West or around the world really, which is asana. Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is, what does asana mean? Is it sitting, a certain posture, movement? Like the most understandings, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go into the original source. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, laying, or jumping, asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It is not a place that the body is in, but a space. Nididhyasana, for instance, is when we are radiating excitement, joy, and bliss for life regardless of the physical position of the limbs. The most important understanding of asanas is it's not a practice at all. It is a happening, a manifestation which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God, we embody God, as per Paramashiva. It is from the space of Paramashivoham, when we are intent on the vow of living like a god, that we are performing an authentic asana through intensely flowing through the Pratama or the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama or the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, 108, 308 or 508 asanas, the body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. At this point, we also want to remind everyone that there's a 24/7 live stream going on for each of these levels of the Nithyananda Yoga sequences. So all the three sequences, the first level, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asanas. The second level, in Sanskrit, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas, which we are also practicing during the Paramashivoham every day. And also the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the 508 asana sequence. All the three sequences are going live on the Nithyananda Yoga channel every day. So 24 hours, if right now you feel like doing some yoga, you can just pick any of these three live streams and simply start. If you perform any of these sequences, your body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. The introduction to Nithyananda Yoga, authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the original source book revived in modern form. It is dedicating to unveiling the truth about asanas revived from the almost lost sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva Adi Yogi himself. Since most people are either in a state of restlessness, rajas, or tiredness, tamas, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Understand, every body has the capacity to enter any asana immediately. But because of our previous lifestyle choices and the space, the state that we cultivate every day by the choices that we make, the preferences that we have, we need certain preparation to enter into specific asanas. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and restful awareness, sattva, where one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of yoga. By aligning our body to Paramashiva, we are able to simply fall in tune with him, even on the spiritual level. Did you know that a person is made out of three bodies? The physical or gross body, the Sthula Sharira, the subtle body, Sukshma Sharira, and the causal body, Karana Sharira. Chakras are the subtle energy that the energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical, the subtle, and the causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine all the way to the top of the head. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis, the energy channels within the body. It is excellent in alleviating the diseases. Minor diseases are also cured, and bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light, the lifespan is enhanced, and premature death is prevented. This is a quote from the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 9, verses 18 and 19. Some of the benefits of asanas include optimizing the digestive function, for example, Matsyendrasana, regulating fever and imbalances caused due to the humors, the different doshas, the three dispositions that your body can fall in. For example, Mayurasana, removing fatigue and giving mental stability. For example, Shavasana, enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, like Virasana, and ultimately ensuring success to the yogi, like Siddhasana. If you are curious and you want to learn more about asanas, make sure to check out the Evolution of New Species book, Nithyananda Yoga, 1008 Pramanas from the Source, which is the yoga book released by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the International Yoga Day in the year 2017, which all of you can read for free. You can find it online. You can also share the link to the Nithyananda Yoga book here in the Zoom chat. If you are curious, just look for Evolution of New Species Nithyananda Yoga book. You will find it online. Now let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about asanas and how we can align ourselves for Kundalini awakening. Let's listen into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares personally about this first component of the Ashtanga Yoga, the 8-limbed yoga as revealed by Patanjali himself. Let's be in a space of intense listening and restful awareness and receive these great truths from Swamiji.
Again, asanas, aligning to awakening. 98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 47th verse in second chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 98th Sutra. Prayatna Saitilyananta Samabadhyabhyam. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadhyabhyam. Samapadhyabhyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as posture becomes firm and relaxed through control of the natural tendencies of the body and through meditation on the infinite. Swami Sachidananda translates as by lessening the natural tendency for restlessness and meditating on the infinite, posture is mastered. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadhyabhyam. Each word is a technical term. The orthodox translations say, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana posture becomes steady and comfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna Saitilyananta. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samabadhyabhyam. Through the effort, I am trying to give you idea. the exact insight. I'm not just translating. Through the prayatna and samabadhibhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do to achieve the aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending infinite cosmos, means unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service, in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is, you will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say, no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours? Decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit activity is the ultimate creativity. Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired if you learn the trick of seva. The trick of seva means the knack of seva, means knack of serving without remembering the result, just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally. 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, Let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop. Lazy body is devil's residence. I'm giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I am saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I am seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. As long as you don't physically become active in unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female Yoga Vedantis, sannyasis suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved to such a way you are Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes, makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand, the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people. Even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. From my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi, when he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, but he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired, after he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I will be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously, go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system, and you will be aligned to the awakening. I tell you, every action either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are inspired by the infinite, it will lead to samadhipatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipatibhyam. Samapadibhyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening.
Yes. Now let us move on to the internalization exercise. We're going to go deeper into the process that we have already started. Requesting everyone to please settle down. Yes, first, the essence of this session. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes asanas as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Now, Stidam Sukham Asanam. Pick one asana of your choice where you feel comfortable, where your muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed, alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Remain in your chosen asana for 5 minutes in an unclutched state. See, if you are doing yoga daily, especially Nithyananda yoga, I'm sure you will have your favorite posture. Like whenever this asana comes, you're excited and you just enjoy to enter into this asana. I'm sure for many that'll be Shivasana, but like that, pick one asana when you are comfortable. For example, in the beginning, the first asana of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the first asana after the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, both Sukhasana and Yathasanishtasana, both are based on a comfortable position that brings ease to your system. So independent of your physical capabilities, your preferred posture that you hold is very much an asana. It is very much the definition of asana. If you master asanas, it means you can just be comfortable in any position that you take. Like this, we enter into the different postures and we want to be able to just be there. We don't want to struggle. We don't want to push and force and try. When we can comfortably, calmly, steadily enter into the posture, then we are performing asana. So let us now pick one asana and just hold this posture and unclench. Whatever thought shows up in your inner space, just see it show up and see it leave also. Don't interact with the thought. Just be in that posture. Feel your body. Feel the calmness. Feel the steadiness. You are consciousness, holding this body, reflecting on this body, as long as it's being operated. You're not bound by your body. Your body is simply an expression of your will to experience this physical plane. So give it the opportunity to reflect on itself in the unclutched state. Take any comfortable posture and just sit and witness what is happening. Let's begin. Now let us move on to the next step of this internalization exercise. Choose another posture of your choice where you feel comfortable, where your muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed, alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Take another posture and hold this posture for 5 minutes. Chant the Mahavakya as you hold this posture. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us finally move into a third asana of choice and hold it for another 5 minutes. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. During our daily yoga, we do not get the opportunity to hold the asanas for this long of time. So pick any asana that you want to get comfortable in. Just breathe deeply, chant the Mahavakya, and sit. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. From this beautiful space, let us now directly move to the next round of power manifestation. We are going to continue to manifest the power of body sculpting. Let's get ready. If you weren't here for the first round of power manifestation of body sculpting allows you to change certain aspects of your body. You're not limited to maintain your hair color, the size of your nose, the size of your biceps, the shape of your bones. See, when you were a baby, you didn't have hair, you didn't have many of the bones that are developed now, but through the DNA, the stored memory, of the previous lives that have now expressed the result in this body, these physical structures have developed. Beyond that, your day-to-day habits, your ideas, your beliefs about how you are existing are shaping your body every day. Once more, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana and then pick any aspect about our body and declare the change that we are going to manifest through this power manifestation. First, the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dihantare tvak vikbhagam bhitibhutam vichintayet nakinchidantare tasya dhyayan adye yabhag bhavet. Now visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body, substance, who is the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. Knowing the unknowable, which is not graspable by our logic, certainly only happens through the opening of the third eye. As when we look at an object, we only see the reflection of the light that is then again reflected from the object into our eyes. It is from another light source that the seeing of that object becomes possible to us. We don't see the object itself. We see light that is reflected from the object. The moment the light goes, we are not able to see the object anymore, even though it is still there. With the opening of the third eye, utter darkness does not stop the sight. Sight does not mean only seeing. We feel, we know, we sense, we understand the object in every dimension that it exists. It is not mere seeing. It is the truth. It is fact. It is reality that we experience when we manifest the power of third eye. So take the decision what you want to change about your body and sit comfortably. Play around, don't worry. Anything that you are manifesting here is reversible. As you can change it now, you can change it later as well. So you want to grow a little bit taller, decide to grow a little bit taller. Measure your body height. If you decide you would like your skin tone to change in a specific area of the body, maybe you have some bruise or a discoloration in the skin, maybe a birthmark you would like to remove. Decide that. Take a picture of that. Maybe you don't like the shape of your nose. Don't worry. You don't need to go for plastic surgery. Your consciousness is powerful enough to change the very outlines of your body, the colors, and every aspect. You want a bigger biceps? Surely working out will make that happen, but you can also use the power of your consciousness. Let us now enter into this very exciting power. Sit and connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness. Intensely vibrate with a Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Decide and hold the visualization of how it is that you want your body to change. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya as we are now going to enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now take another picture and compare the before and after, and let us know about the results of your power manifestation. Let us also know what about your body did you want to change in this power manifestation, as we are now going to enter into a very short break, but then we will be right back with the next topic, the next anga, the next limb of yoga, of the Ashtanga Yoga, as per Patanjali, which is pratyahara, the withdrawal from the sense perceptions. Just quickly grab some water and then return. It's only going to be like 2-minute break, and then we are going to be right back. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nanda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll do the second level technique for pratyahara. It's literally like pushing the whole energy inside and centering it. It's a very powerful technique. If anybody is very serious about pratyahara, means want to experience yoga as a life, maybe you wanted to spend a little time and wanted to experience yoga, use this one pratyahara. Now what you see every day, from yesterday night what we were doing, and this technique now what we are going to do. This will actually lead you to very deeper levels of pratyahara. The deeper levels of pratyahara is only dharana and dhyana and samadhi. Beautifully Vivekananda describes. See, 1 second, the one flow, sorry, not second, chana we call it in Sanskrit. One flow of air inside, inhaling is 4 seconds. Staying inside is 4. Going out is 4. And staying outside 4. This is what he calls one pranayam, one perfect pranayam. 4 second, 4 second, 4 second, 4 second. So how many seconds? 16 seconds is one pranayam. He says 16 pranayam is one pratyahara. Means 16 into 6. 256 seconds. If your mind stays on one object, it is pratyahara. And 16 pratyahara is one dharana. 256 into 16, what is the number? Calculator. Okay. Anyhow, that is one dharana. And 16 dharana is one dhyana. 16 dhyana is samadhi. So, intense pratyahara only becomes dharana and dhyana and passes into samadhi. Please understand. So, if you strongly work on pratyahara, that's enough, which will lead you to dharana, dhyana and samadhi. So, understand this pratyahara. This technique is like a withdrawing with all your intention and intensity, 2 level. I'll describe the technique, 2 level. First set. Let me explain the science of the technique, then you will understand the technique itself. It's from Patanjali yogic tradition. Working on the navel center, actually the Hatha Yoga and the Patanjali Sutras straight work on the body. They are all out to put you into the experience, make you experience. I can say all other spiritual literatures are like menu card. Patanjali is a cookbook. All other spiritual literature are just menu cards. Patanjali is a cookbook. He straight away says how to cook and eat. He doesn't give you the menu card. All other books are like a menu card with big photographs. Oh, Brahmajnana, Atado Brahmajignasat, all these kinds of explanation. Oh, this is like that is like that, all those things. Patanjali is the guy, he's a cookbook. Straight away he can cook and eat. He's a very practical person. Very practical. Never gives any rule without giving proper method through which you can pass through. Working on navel, he works on pitta. Pitta is the visualization thing, so that you can be completely centered. Pitta is responsible. Pitta energy is responsible inside us for visualization and pratyahara. If pitta is completely balanced, see, either too much pitta or low pitta in each part of our body, that is responsible for not able to be integrated or centered into your being. So he is balancing the pitta so that you can completely withdraw and center yourself to experience your consciousness, your inner space. First thing, 2 levels of technique. First thing, rotate the whole body. The lower body should be stable, upper body. Fully, you can do a full rotation. Full rotation. Let me describe the technique, then you can do. Already everybody has started. People are ahead of time. Already 2-3 have started feeling that we have to go today, we have to go tomorrow. 2-3 years were telling me. One, I think, backside, one guy came and told me, today program ends, na? And she was telling, today I am going. Some 2-3 people. Anyhow, sometime we move. Understand the technique. Hold the hip. Rotate as wide as possible. As wide as possible. Understand? Not just rotating, intensely humming, not loudly. Listen, please understand. Intensely humming. It's like Patanjali is using 2-3 methods. And my teacher, oh God, he will make me do this technique. And one funny thing is, he will do it in a very extreme way. He will just bring some leaf and paste it in this area. He will just paste it. Actually, he will ask me to rotate. When like this rotation happens, the saliva will start coming. He will paste a leaf. That leaf should become red, means the whole pitta is taken out. The whole pitta, when the pitta comes out, that leaf will become red. Only then he will let me stop. And it's like a very powerful cleaning. I have seen him cleaning, Nethi, Dauti and all he will do. He will just send one full dhoti inside. Full 6-meter length cloth. And the whole thing will be cleaned and he will take it out. Even now yogis do in India. And there are yoga schools where they teach this. Balancing. See, only if that gets too imbalanced, people get cancer. This I can be 100% guarantee. If this Neti, Dauti and all, if you do, simply no possibility of cancer. See, very violent and arrogant way of handling Vada, Pitta, Kapha only creates cancer. We are very arrogant with our body many times. And we don't bother about this Vada, Pitta, Kapha. That's what creates cancer. And if you do this completely will balance your Vada, Pitta and Kapha. And Neti, Dauti, you will catch this sometimes it will be little violent. You will catch small water snakes. And you lead them through the nose and they will come through the mouth. I will get frightened. I was a small boy. And he will just laugh. Just to show that how clean the system is and how friendly the creatures are with him. And anyhow, you'll just paste that leaf in this corner and that saliva will come and it will become completely, the leaf will become red. The pitta will completely balanced. It is not only used for pitta balancing, it is used for pratyahara also. Now understand the technique. Very, very beautiful technique. You will see beyond your imagination, you are centered. If you have problems in centering now, from yesterday, twice we did this, sitting with a light, sitting as a light. You would have had many problems. Now you will see, beyond your imagination, suddenly you are arrested. You are there as a light. You are just there as a light. And no question of wandering, coming back, fighting, all those things will drastically drop. Because physically we are pushing it. We are centering ourselves. A very powerful technique for pratyahara. Keeping the hands on the hip and rotating as widely as possible. The front and the back also as widely as possible. Because of throne I could not move backside. As widely as possible. Rotate, but lower body should be centered. Listen, listen, listen. Again going ahead of time. Rotate, intensely humming. Intensely humming. This is the first step. Second step, the body, keep the body still. Rotate the eyes with closed eyes, with closing. Rotate the eyes. Only thing, don't create headache. Don't create tension. But rotate this side and this side as much as you can. As much as you can. Then your whole visualization will get centered. Please understand. By you working on the navel, your verbalization will get centered. Navel is the place from where your verbalization happens. You can see. If you just find out very subtle way from where the thoughts are coming, slowly, 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 go deeper and deeper and deeper, you will see it ends in navel only. Navel is the place where the cotton becomes thread. Navel is the place where prana becomes word. And it gets molded as a language in Vak. It becomes feeling here, language here. The words, your mother tongue, that works in the Vak, in the throat. That's where that works. Anyhow, working on the navel, your verbalization will get integrated. Working on the eyes, your visualization will get integrated. The pratyahara will happen in a very clean way. 2-step, have your kerchief. If you want, you may have to wipe. You may have to wipe. Tissues. Get tissues, quick. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, if you are not feeling comfortable in one way, you do it even in the other way. But movement should be continuous. That's all. If you have high blood pressure, any heart conditions, or any serious other illnesses, mainly if you have that appendicitis operation, please don't do. Listen here, attention please. If you have any heart conditions, high blood pressure, or appendicitis, any serious illness, recently you underwent any surgery, please do not do the first part. You can do second part. Second part means working with your eyes. That you can do. But the first part, don't do. No, sitting. Sitting. No standing. Yes. Huh? No, better sit on this, squatting, so that the whole navel will work. With Vajrasana, whole navel won't work, ma. Yes. Humming is just like Mahamantra. No, first part. Second part also you can continue. First part also you have to do. You see, if saliva comes out, wipe. Otherwise, you don't have to spit and wipe. Just because you have. And people start visualizing, oh, it has to come only, then meditation is done properly. Huh? No, that won't turn red. Relax. If that turns red, you have to call 911. Mahamantra, humming. Many eye movement only second step. First step no eye movements. First step only moving the whole body with Mahamantra. Second step eye movements and Mahamantra. Yes, this way and this way also. 360 degree. Do both. Outside you are able to see. Yes, yes, I'll guide. I'll continue to guide. Huh? Yes, yes, eyes not only closed, tie the ribbon. Yes, yes. So, you see, Vajrasana will not give that much of work to stomach. This Sukhasana only will give so much of work to Manipuraga. Please make enough space around you so that you can rotate really. Huh? Then sit in Vajrasana, what can be done? But first priority will be Sukhasana only. Please tie the ribbon. I don't know how many times you guys will lose your ribbon. No. Hands relaxed. Hands on the hip. No, it's okay, leave it. Here it's a wild work, so no need. Only in subtle works you need to. Close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Start rotating very slowly. First start very slowly. Do a full circle as wide as possible, as big circle as possible. No need for humming. Just wait, I'll guide you. No laughing. As wide as possible. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om I'll try to translate. I think this whole today's session, I'll just translate this sutra. Because just the translation, you can make at least 100 technique from this translation. 100 pranayama techniques. Still I am not able to get the right word for the pranayama, English word. The close word can be life breath. I'll use the word life breath roughly to translate pranayama. Bahya abhyantara stamba vriddhi desha kala sankhyabihi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. Maybe I'll take 3 days to explain this sutra. Don't bother if you don't understand completely, because you may have to see all 3 sessions together. Only then you will understand. I'll explain the first part today. Bahya abhyantara stamba vrittihi. See, as on now, how you breathe should be understood by you. Your body is like a desert filled with sand. Any air movement happens in your body. See, in the desert, if any air flow, breeze or the wind happens, what will happen? All the dust will be lifted by the air, and the whole wind become dusty, full of sand. Same way, ordinary body is filled with so much of biomemory, it's like a desert. If too much of biomemory is there, nobody can live. Any air movement, immediately what happens? In that wind, all this dust is lifted. So the breathing, by its nature, awakens too many thoughts and engrams and makes you restless. Unfulfilled. Now, what is the way that air should not awaken the dust and get contaminated? Either all the sand should become a stone, or it should become ocean. That's the only way. Either all your biomemories should become stone, means dead once for all. It cannot be awakened by the breeze at all. See, on the huge rocks, if the air flows, what will happen? Neither the sand will be raised, nor the air will be impure. The air will be pure. Very important thing, please understand. the sand and the air, when they mix together, both are corrupted. When the biomemory and your life breath, when they are mixed together, both are corrupted. If breathing happens without provoking thoughts in your inner space, you are enlightened. That is what I call pranayamaha. Breathing happening without provoking thoughts. I am actually trying to do my breathing in all your bodies. Because now I am breathing without having any thought. No thoughts are provoked in me, but I am breathing. One fortunate thing is, this breathing is contagious. If you sit with this breathing, in my breathing space, slowly your breathing also catches this. This is what I call becoming ocean. See, if you don't want the air to be contaminated by the sand, either become a rock or become an ocean. Becoming rock means by your own sadhana, unclutching and integrating yourself. So no thought during breathing. That's one method. Second, if you think, no, when can sand become stone? By my practice. Or at least be one with the ocean. Just go and become one with the ocean. That's what surrendering to God. So naturally, if you become ocean, the air will not have sand. It will not lift sand, it will not get contaminated. There is a third thing. Neither you need to become rock, nor you need to go and surrender to the ocean. Suddenly, a river will start flowing over you. That is what I call grace, compassion of the Master. When the river starts flowing over you, neither without your effort to unclutch, nor your effort to surrender. Even surrender is a kind of effort. Nothing is required. Your breathing has become pure. Master's presence is like a river. When you sit in somebody's breathing space, whose breathing does not create thought in his body, your breathing also changes, and your breathing also stops creating thoughts in your body, in your biomemory. I can see very clearly this prana is going through my nostril, and it is going, taking a turn near my ajna, and whatever portion came in, it is just absorbed and goes all over the body as samana, and whatever amount of air is required to go out so that the pumping can happen, for that reason certain amount of air is sent out, but I am not seeing any difference between the air which goes inside, air which comes outside, any chemical change, any difference. Usually the science says the air which goes inside has more oxygen, air which comes out has more carbon dioxide, the oxygen is absorbed inside. But I am seeing clearly, at least in my body, chemically I don't see difference between these two. Maybe we'll do some scientific research, because I am not seeing difference chemically. Only in the level of prana, the process is happening. So whenever the air goes in and comes out without creating any thought, it is pranayamaha. So if you sit in the breathing space of a person who breathes in that way, your breathing also changes, because your bio-memory is intelligent. Please understand. If you like somebody's body language, you don't need to learn his body language step by step, word by word. Just like that you will pick up. You will just do what he does. You will just do what he does. Please understand. Body language which is able to inspire many people's bio-memory automatically to follow its expression is what I call charisma. Charisma has nothing to do with being beautiful or handsome or any measurement. See, some of these celebrities, they don't have what you call as being handsome or beautiful and all that. But their body language has something simply which makes people follow. That is what is charisma. But understand, if you follow somebody's body language who is not complete in himself, you are entering into a most dangerous zone. Do not follow somebody's body language who is not complete. I think the best way to explain this sutra is to give you experience. But for the sake of future and posterity, I will talk about this sutra also, explain also. I'll give you a straight instruction how to breathe without creating a thought. Sit in a very comfortable posture, the first thing. Second, just observe the breathing movement. Whenever you get a thought other than the breathing action, stop the breathing then and there. Whether you are in the process of inhaling or holding or exhaling, whatever may be the cycle happening in you, please understand, the moment you see a thought is happening other than the breathing process, see a thought like, oh, I am inhaling, I am holding, I am exhaling, that is allowed. Any thought other than the breathing process starts, stop the breathing immediately. You will see the thought will disappear. Then again allow the breathing process. Again when the thought starts, stop. I can say this is one of the most powerful pranayama process. Very powerful pranayama process I can give you. Maybe today I will stop with this one pranayama technique. I will continue on the same sutra deeper and deeper for next 2-3 days, because this whole thing cannot be translated and given in one session. So the essence of first part of the sutra is whether the breathing movement is outside or inside or happening, please understand, outside means lungs are empty, air is outside. That is what is I call the outside. Inside means lungs are full, air is inside. That is what I call antara, inside. Between means the air movement is happening. Between the outside and inside. Whatever may be the situation, the moment you have a thought, stop it. This can be a very powerful, instant technique for pranayama. But I will give you more and more, deeper and deeper techniques in further satsangs. Today I will stop with this. Maybe you can all just sit for a few minutes to catch up this breathing without thinking. Just sit. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana and Samana Mudra. Try to sit in Padmasana. You don't need to do anything. Just sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. You don't even need to close your eyes. Like an infection, now you will catch this breathing without thinking. You don't need to try to control your thinking. You just sit. You can even keep your eyes open. You don't need to do any technique. No need for any technique. I'm just going to chant the bija of prana. Prana bija is yam. Yam is the bija of the pranic energy, the air energy, Vayudeva.
Let us now enter into the Kriya. The cessation of breathing is what is called pranayama, the cessation of air movement with thoughts. Only air movements should be there without any thoughts. We are supposed to be having no thought, but only breathing should be there within us. We now need to learn the science of breathing without thinking. So let us enter into the process. This is a pranayama, a breathing technique. If you have any heart condition, do restrain yourself. Do this technique very lightly. You can take a deep breath slowly as per your comfort. Now the process we'll get into. You can be seated in a comfortable way in the Padmasana as Swamiji was just describing. Be in a stable position. Then inhale as slowly as possible. Then hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Exhale as slowly as you can. After exhaling, hold your breath outside out as long as you can. Before inhaling again, slowly. Do this for 5 minutes. This constitutes one round of the process. Let's begin. You can understand this technique brings a lot of awareness to your breathing, which will immediately reduce the thoughts. Please begin.
Okay, so let's start the process. I request all the participants to sit in the comfortable posture. Best is to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. But for some reason, if you are not able to sit, you can sit in Sukhasana also, in the comfortable posture. And then inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. So you inhale, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible, and then again hold as long as possible. So in the whole process, you are actually elongating all the breathing process. And as Swami was saying, that just practice not having thoughts, which is getting into the space of unclutching. If you have Swamiji Atmamurti next to you, that will be the best atmosphere to practice it, because you will have the breathing of Swamiji. As Swamiji said that when he is breathing, there is no thoughts while he is breathing. And that breathing of Swamiji is only breathing of prana, and it is contagious. Means if you are sitting next to Swamiji Atmamurti, you will also start having prana inhalation. You will also get into the same space. Means you will be breathing, but you will not have thinking, you will not have thoughts. So if you have Swamiji Atmamurti next to you, that would be the best to do this pranayama. So we'll give you a few minutes for all of you to practice this. So please sincerely practice this pranayama. Experience the space of Swamiji, or breathe the space of Swamiji in you. Let's start this process. Yes, Nithyananda everyone, please relax now. Yes, so how many of you are doing this pranayama breathing technique? Also, Durga is asking, yes, you did. When you have a thought, stopping breathing refers to holding your breath, right? So stopping is of two types, one after inhalation that you stop, one after exhalation that you stop. So both of them are there. So without thought, when you are breathing, you breathe prana, that is pranayama. With the thoughts, when you are breathing, it's just a normal breathing. You don't get life energy in that. Okay. Any other participants? Okay. Let's get ready for the power manifestation now, and we'll move to the power manifestation now.
Yes, we're now going into the power manifestation where you can change or alter the body part or shape of any part of your body the way that you want. So before we begin, take a before photo of whether you want your hand to become smaller or finger to become bigger, whatever it may be. Take a picture of that part of your body, and we'll now begin the manifestation. Afterwards, against the photo, you can verify how your body part has changed.
So all of you please sit straight and close your eyes. So I request all the participants to sit straight and close your eyes. We are going to get into the power manifestation. So before you enter into the power manifestation, make the decision, make the declaration what you want to change. And whichever part of body you want to change, take the photo of that one. That is for your reference. So after power manifestation, again you are going to take the photograph to verify the changes. And once you are done with that, let's get in, we'll get into the power manifestation. You sit straight and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Fill your whole system with the Mahavakya.
It's 10 o'clock.
Let your whole body be filled with the vibration of Mahavakya. And hold on to that declaration that you want to change that specific part of your body, and continue to chant Mahavakya. So let us start now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And relax. Please see the picture that you had taken before the power manifestation and check the difference in the size, shape, shade, color, whichever alteration that you requested Paramashiva to manifest on your body. We're now going to go into the next part of the yoga sciences that we're learning today. There's a verse here. Yatra yatra manoyati brahmanas tatra darshanat manasa dharanam cheva dharana sa paramata. Whenever the mind goes, wherever the mind goes, there it sees only the Brahman, the ultimate consciousness. This single-pointed concentration of the mind, or dharana, is considered the transcendent concentration. Let us now watch a short video on dharana. Beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism helps us enter into the next part of the yoga.
In our Sampradaya, in the Vedic tradition, you have freedom to translate and interpret, comment as you experienced. So each master gives his own understanding, experience, and expression. But still, the original sutra remains as pure as it is, as it was expressed by Patanjali. Tat api bahirangam nirbijasya. I'll try to give my own understanding, my own experience on this truth. Till last sutra, Patanjali was explaining how yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, these 8 are deeper than the earlier ones. Yama is understanding about the law and the power which executes the law. Niyama is raising the coherence of your consciousness to the cosmic consciousness. Asana, aligning and preparing your body for the cosmic experience. Pranayama, aligning and elevating the life energy in your system through the proper life breath process. Pratyahara, withdrawing from the things which distracts you from the cosmic experience. Dharana, centering on the great truths which leads you to the cosmic experience. Dhyana, merging or becoming one with that cosmic experience. Samadhi, completely experiencing the non-return zone, the space where you do not get separated or you do not come back. Patanjali was explaining in all these sutras how every step is deeper than the previous one. As I was telling yesterday, the difference between pratyahara and dharana is not just quantity, it is qualitative. Please understand. Do not think if you do 2 hours of pratyahara, it can lead to dharana by itself. No. Pratyahara and dharana are not just quantitatively different, they are qualitatively different. So the quality which you need to add for you to move from pratyahara to dharana is what I call sacred secrets. As I said yesterday, from pratyahara, for you to move to dharana, the honesty to the identity which you believe as you. Please understand, whatever you believe as you, whatever position you hold in your social life, family life, personal life, spiritual life, whatever position you take up, whatever commitment you accept, be honest to it. If you are not able to be honest to all the identities you are committing, at least prioritize and drop the identities which you are not able to fulfill. Do not accept. Understand? Very beautifully Ramakrishna says in his life, in his teachings, life is an accounts. Always be ready when Yama calls you. He says, if Yama calls me now, I have no balance. Clear. Maintain your life with clear balance means any identity you accepted, you are completely taking responsibility for it. If you are not able to take the complete responsibility, don't assume that identity. Ability to renounce, give up the identity which you are not able to fulfill is vairagya. Naturally, when you give up few identities, because you are not able to fulfill those commitments, you will have some suffering. You will have some drawbacks. You will have some missing feelings. Bearing with that is tapasya. Please understand. So prioritize the identities which you are assuming in your life. You may be assuming the identity of a wife or husband. You may assume the identity of a son or daughter or father or mother. You may assume identity of a disciple, or you may assume the identity of a brahmachari. You may assume the identity of grihastha. You may assume the identity of vanaprastha. You may assume the identity of a sannyasi. You may assume any identity, but be very clear, honesty to that identity completely, to the core. This is what I call the sacred secret. Honesty to the identity moves you from pratyahara to dharana, because controlling the mind is not a job like how you control the monkeys. If you want to control the monkeys, put all the 25 monkeys into a cage and lock it over. But controlling the mind is not like that, because mind cannot be shut down if it is put in cage or prison. I tell you, mind is so vast. For it to be shut down, the whole life has to be altered. I myself did not have a problem. You cannot shut your mind, move it from pratyahara to dharana, just like some technique or method. Mind is not like a snake. If you just blow some pipe, it will settle down. No. For pratyahara to dharana to happen, a complete honesty in your very understanding about yourself has to happen. All the identities which you assume and are unable to fulfill is what I call extra bad cholesterol. Not only it is a heavy load and weight on you, it is dangerous for your very life.
And so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines dharana. Dharana is when the concentration is flowing in one direction without obstructions. The word dharana means the capacity to contain, capacity to become a womb, the capacity to become a womb. The term dharana comes from the Sanskrit root dhri, which means to hold or carry, and is typically used to describe concentrating on an object during meditation. However, dharana has a much deeper meaning then concentrating the mind. Dharana is the science and the ability to project anything we want and enjoy. Grounding oneself in the identity of Paramashiva by cognizing that anything perceived is the divine is considered to be dharana. Let us see the next part of the dharana definition, the dharana process from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares more powerful cognitions.
Assume and are unable to fulfill is what I call extra bad cholesterol. Not only it is a heavy load and weight on you, it is dangerous for your very life. The cholesterol on the lower abdomen. As per the research, Indians die 3 years, means 13 years yearly, just because of their belly cholesterol. Just because of their cholesterol in the belly, 3 years, please understand, they create, attract, suffer with the diseases and die 13 years yearly just because of their stomach cholesterol, belly cholesterol. I am really surprised. The country which is based in Ayurvedic food and Ayurvedic way of eating is now suffering with cholesterol. India is one of the greatest country. Every 100 kilometers you travel, the food style and the clothing style will be different. Because we are so rich. We evolved a system of eating which itself will be an automatic medicine for our body. We had a local, intelligent village doctors who study the quality of the local water, quality of the local food, quality of the local body, quality of the local lifestyle, quality of the local air, and design the food, method of dressing, everything based on that. If I just write down all the varieties of food I ate in my wandering, I can say at least 10,000 recipes I can create. 10,000 variety of food I ate in my wandering. You may be thinking, what am I talking? No, really, I'm telling you. Because in India, maximum 100 kilometers, any one food or clothing system will be followed. I am giving you the example from here. Go towards Tamil Nadu, 100 kilometers, completely food, clothes, everything is different. Go northern Karnataka side, 100 kilometers, food, clothes, everything is different. Go this side, Chittoor side, 100 kilometers, food, clothing, everything is different. Go Kerala side, 100 kilometers, food, clothing, everything is different. India is a rich country where the food, clothing, everything is designed, developed by the intelligent, spiritual understanding people with spiritual understanding, especially for the complete health and wellness. Fulfilling the identity which you assume and renouncing the identities which you are not able to fulfill is what I call standing on Satya, that is responsible for you to move from Pratyahara to Dharana. From Pratyahara to Dharana, to move, a complete alteration of lifestyle is required. Please understand. Lifestyle alteration is required. Till Pratyahara, it is more or less like exercise. That is why all over the world, only till the point of Pratyahara, it is preached and practiced as yoga. All over the world, anywhere you use the word yoga, immediately they only know some exercises, stretching out your body front and back, and blowing your nose in the name of pranayam, breathing exercise, and maybe little 10 times chant Om, 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 that's all. That's all they know about yoga. It is reduced to some circus and exercise. Till these steps, you don't need lifestyle change. You don't need to be vegetarian. You don't need to be honest. You don't need to be doing any special lifestyle changes. You can just be as you are, what you are, and who you are, and just do a little makeup on the skin. It's enough. There will not be any bheda between your earlier identity and new identity. But in dharana, you need to change your whole system. The whole body and mind needs to go through a change, a lifestyle change. That is why when it comes to dharana, the so-called yogis all over the world say, oh, now enough, I think. No, now it is a religion part. We are not interested in religion. We are only interested in spirituality. And teach this. Till the end of Pratyahara, you can also make money. They are also happy. You don't touch me, I don't touch you. You won't hurt me, I won't hurt you. You can be a non-religious organization. But the real yoga is in dharana, dhyana, samadhi. That is the soul of the yoga. For that, you need lifestyle change. You need your core need to be changed. Yoga is a lifestyle change, not just a pseudo makeup. No. You need to diagnose the right problem. You need to go to the core, not attending symptoms. You need to attend the very root core disease. Yoga attends disease, not just symptoms.
So, Swamiji further defines dharana. Dharana means centering on the great truths, which leads you to the cosmic experience. When you are aware, what mind expresses is creativity. It creates your life. When you are in dharana, it not only manifests the life of whatever you want, but also on whomever you want. When you fall unconscious and whatever your mind expresses is called a dream. When you're in the conscious, whatever your mind expresses is called creativity. When you rise yourself to the superconscious, whatever your mind expresses is called the higher world. That capacity to express is what is called dharana. The benefits of dharana. When you enter into dharana through Kundalini awakening by the avatar, whatever we express in our mind manifests in our reality. Through dharana, we become a kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. When you know the science of dharana, you become kalpataru. Whoever asks whatever, just be that. Have it. You will have it. It will happen. Whatever people come and ask you, request of you, you'll be able to bless them. And you'll be a wish-fulfilling tree for them. So let us begin the dharana kriya. In this process, we will get empowered by a mystical technique to penetrate into others' consciousness so that they can listen to you beyond their logic. This is the dharana technique to speak into the listening of people and to make them cause your reality and their reality. Is a very powerful energy space of the energy space of creation inside of you. So please begin. Choose one person into whose listening you want to speak, one person whose reality you want to cause. Then choose the instruction of the ideas you want to speak, pen down the exact words you want to tell them. And then the third step, pick up a mirror, invoke that person inside the mirror. See into their third eye as you send the words directly into their consciousness. So please begin. We'll be projecting the instructions for you so you can follow the steps of the dharana.
Now, with this Dharana Kriya of manifesting your reality, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Today's power is body sculpting. We are going to manifest the power to manifest which part of your body. It can be changed to either you can change shape of your body, or change your skin color, or change your hair color, and you can reduce your fat. So you're going to experience this power manifestation now. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you're sitting on the chair, please keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Bring your awareness between your eyebrows. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Just drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Be in the space of absolute unclenching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. With this oneness, chant intensely Ajapa Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The deep feeling connection to experience the being of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Before manifest this power, you can take a photo of your body or whichever the body part you want to change. It can be change of your body part shape, or reducing the fat, or changing the skin color or hair color. Please decide and take a photo before you manifest this power. Now, connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya and declare the change in body that you desire for. And finally, you can take the photo after you manifest the power. And you can verify the power manifestation by comparing the before photo and the after photo. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And decide which part of the body you wanted to change. And declare the change in the body that you desire for. Please keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now move to the verification step of this power manifestation. Again, take another picture of whatever it is that you want to sculpt, whatever you want to change about the body to this power manifestation, and compare the before and after. Remember, the more you are in acceptance with your own body, the easier it will be to change it. So don't be frustrated about your body the way it is now. This power manifestation comes from the space of oneness. So include every aspect, every decision that you made in the past, every genetic factor that you might experience, every inherited disease, every judgment other people have cast on you, every idea that you had about your own body. Complete with it. Just declare completion and decide to just do this power manifestation as a game. Don't see this as something that makes you better, that changes the things you don't like about yourself. After all, power manifestation is to bring you the ultimate realization that you are Paramashiva. So while it definitely will empower you to change your body however you like, the motivation should not be out of the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. You have the possibility, the power to change your body however you like. But this will happen only from the complete space. See, the more attached we are to the self-hatred we experience because of our body, the more difficulties we will face in trying to change it. When we want to work out and we want to change our body and we don't see the progress immediately and we get frustrated, that is where the self-doubt creeps in. But if we are complete, we will just do whatever is necessary, enjoy the actions we take, even enjoy the difficulties that we are going through, and simply manifest what we want. Like in the story of Bhagirath, who wanted to get the liberation for his ancestors and prayed to get the river Ganga to planet Earth. So many complications came, but his objective, his goal was clear. So whenever an obstacle came, he looked in and saw, okay, what is the next thing that I have to do now that this obstacle has shown up in my life? Instead of getting frustrated and giving into the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he continued to pursue simply from the completion space, and he continued to pursue with the will persistent, with the conscious sovereignty, the sovereignty over the obstacles that came into his life. He was very clear. He had the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious declaration from the space of consciousness. When you declare, Nothing that comes in your way will be an obstacle. It will just be a necessary step on the way. With this, as we had covered, dharana, where you hold the visualization intensely and move towards it from the unclutched space, simply deciding to now move to an object and manifesting it sincerely with intensity. We are now going to move into the next angas, the next limbs of Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, which are dhyana and samadhi. Dhyana is a Sanskrit word meaning meditation. It is derived from the root word dhi, means mind, and yana, meaning moving. Meditation is an umbrella term. It is an approximation. Since we are not involving with the inner space as profoundly as the Vedic rishis who invented the Sanskrit language did, the terminologies available to us in the modern languages are not able to hold the depth of the meaning that the Sanskrit words are. That is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains that dhyana is not concentrating on one object. Dhyana is raising your frequency to a certain level so that the object on which the meditation is happening and the meditator both lose their boundary and become one. Meditating, for example, on a piece of cloth to wear, the mind and the object lose their boundaries, become one, and disappear into the source from where they both arise, is dhyana. Dhyana does not involve seeing colors and light, hearing music, or sensing the presence of the divine beings. Dhyana is not having supernormal experiences. While you may have all these experiences, this itself is not dhyana. All experiences are of the mind, and dhyana can happen only when you drop the mind. Meditation is not an escape from life. In fact, meditation, dhyana, is intimately connected with life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that consciousness spiraling outward is life. Life spiraling inward towards consciousness is meditation. Meditation is a continuous evolutionary process, each experience taking us to higher levels of awareness and understanding, while clearing away the mental garbage of many lifetimes. One can meditate on anything, and if the boundary is lost, even enlightenment can be experienced through meditation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had his first enlightenment experience, which happened at the age of 12. He was playfully experimenting with a simple technique of trying to find the source of his thoughts. He noticed that something opened up inside him, which resulted in an experience that was far beyond the scope of his two physical eyes. Today, we are able to understand that what the young avatar had was a spontaneous awakening of the third eye and the experience of Advaita, oneness with the whole. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, during dhyana, not only the mind, but also the object on which it has been meditating loses its boundary and becomes one with the source from which both have arisen, resulting in intense joy, peace, and bliss. During this experience of oneness, the qualities of the object of meditation manifest in the one meditating. That is why it is so important to meditate on a source of higher energy, like a deity or guru. As the Guru Gita declares, always meditate on the Guru's form. The attainment of the supreme state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself is the fruit of meditation. Remember, each time when we enter into the power manifestation, we visualize Swamiji in our inner space, and we meditate on the space of oneness where we exist with Swamiji, where we are one and the same. which is the ultimate goal, and which is at the same time the source from which these powers manifest. By entering a state of oneness with the Master, we are able to manifest yogic powers such as blindfolded reading, remote viewing, body scanning, levitation, materialization, and more. When the distance and the difference in the name and form and substance between the mind and the object on which the mind was meditating not only dissolves, but disappears into the highest frequency without even the trace of the mind and the object meditated upon, the space experienced is samadhi, which is the second object, the second subject of this session. Samadhi also is a Sanskrit word describing a state of meditative consciousness. A yogi can attain it by the practice of dhyana. One becomes completely aware of the present moment. The mind becomes still. Bhava samadhi is a state of ecstatic consciousness that arises from a space of unconditional devotion to your chosen ideal. Bhava means mental attitude, feeling, emotion. This state of consciousness sometimes spontaneously happens in us. Practicing the presence of God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him. He is with you. How many of you have experienced the presence of God, where you just all of a sudden had the feeling, oh, He's here with me right now? Even the smallest experiences, when you feel the presence of the divine, are great moments. Please share your experiences in the chat, wherever you're tuning in from. These are always the greatest sharings, when people have the feeling connection and a simple day-to-day thing all of a sudden becomes a huge experience. Something which you cannot communicate with words because it's your experience. Now, practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. On day one, we asked all of you to set up the Nithyananda Sabha. Your room should be the place where Swamiji resides during this program. So that's why you set up the Atma Murti, to remind yourself that Swamiji is there with you any given time. Whatever you do, whatever completion you do, He knows every thought that is going through your head, every doubt that you have, and He is complete with it. There is no struggle for Him to be in your presence. There's only the blessings that whatever you want to manifest will manifest. So every single thought, every single experience you go through, He is there with you, guiding you, holding your hand. It is a very powerful way of going through life. This is one of the great aspects about this program. See, for 21 days, if we continuously practice the presence of God, simply we enter into the Bhava Samadhi, the experience of the divine. Until we cognize, until we have the experience that we are Paramashiva, continuously relating with Him, communicating with Him, realizing His presence is always with us. It is not only in the room, it is in the very space that we carry, that the divine is with us. So the more we cultivate this, the more we practice the presence of the divine, simply we will enter into the Bhava Samadhi, where we embody the very qualities that we cognize, that we attribute to the divine that is with us. That is why the worship of the different deities, the different chosen ideals. So everyone can have their own Ishta Devata, the favorite deity, because we have certain attributes that we want to experience through the divine. By practicing the presence of our Ishta Devata or Guru, our Guru can very much be our Ishta Devata. We embody these qualities, and simply we will create that space through us. Let us now Listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he summarizes Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, the ultimate keys to the Absolute. Let's listen to what Swamiji has to share on these very powerful limbs of the Ashtanga Yoga. Let's listen in.
Asana can lead to pratyahara just by the practice. Asana can lead to pranayama just by the practice. Pranayama can lead to pratyahara just by the practice. But pratyahara cannot lead to dharana just by practice. Pratyahara becoming dharana, you need one more quality to be added, that is Pratyagarma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual inner conscious awakening, inner awakening has to happen for Pratyahara to become dharana. That is why one sutra is spent to show the difference between these two. I am here to say the difference between these two is not just quantitative, it is qualitative. And even after entering into the dharana, the difference between dharana and dhyana, dhyana and samadhi is not just quantitative, it is qualitative. It's very qualitative. I'll explain clearly the difference between dharana, dhyana, samadhi. There's a beautiful story, Zen story I have. I'll explain. 4 months of meditating in a monastery. All of a sudden, the prayer flag on the roof started flapping. The younger monk came out of his meditation and said, "Flag is flapping." A more experienced monk said, "Wind is flapping." The third monk, who had been there for more than 20 years and meditating, he said, "Mind is flapping." Fourth monk, an enlightened monk, says, "Mouths are flapping." Understand? First, younger monk came out of his meditation and said, "Flag is flapping." He's trying to do pratyahara, trying to concentrate, because he is disturbed by the flag, irritated. Always these guys who are trying to do pratyahara, they will come in constant irritation. They will be in constant irritation. You can see the housewives who are sitting in their house and trying to chant Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishnu Vishnu Vashatkara Bhuta Bhakya Bhuta Bhuta Bhakya with the cell phone things. These idiots, no business. I would constantly be running behind this cell phone and the telephone. In Vishnu Sahasranama, how did these idiots come? Vishnu will have one more Sahasranama. The very meaning of the Vishnu Sahasranama she is chanting is Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhakya Bhavat Prabhu, which is all pervading, all knowing, all controlling. At least she should know, even her cell phone ringing is controlled by the God towards whom she is chanting. But she forgets. These idiots, no brain, no sense. Is this the time for them to call and throw the book, go on attend the cell phone or telephone and drop that and come back? Oh, Vishnu Vishnu Shatkara. The flopping means he is in the state of dharana. He is in the stage of dharana. Wind is flopping. Understand? He has gone a little more subtle. Flag is not flopping. Wind is flopping. He has moved from karya to karana. Karya means that happen, karana means cause. He goes from karya to karana. He is in the stage of dharana. So he understands the karana. Wind is flopping, not flag. Flag is there as it is. The flopping is happening because of wind, not because of flag. Without wind, the flag will be there. So the flapping happens because of wind, not because of flag. Third monk, he comes out and says, he has gone to the Adi Karana, not ordinary Karana, which is seen by the senses. He has gone to the Adi Karana. Why do you experience the wind is flopping? Because your mind is ready to perceive the wind is flopping. The same moment when the wind was blowing and the flag was flopping, thousand other things should have been happening around them. But the mind has recorded only the wind flopping and got disturbed only by the wind flopping. Why we did not get disturbed by so many other things? Because we did not attend our record, we did not want it. If the wind is flopping the flag and you are disturbed, your mind wants to record it and get disturbed by it. The third monk has gone to Adhikara, he has gone to the state of dhyana. The fourth monk, an enlightened, who is in samadhi, he just makes fun of this whole thing. Mouths are flapping. Neither the wind, nor the flag, or the mind is flapping. Just the mouths are flapping. He is making fun of the whole scene. He is very clear. Neither the karya is happening, neither the flag is flapping, nor the wind is flapping. Even the karma is also not responsible. Or the mind is flapping, even the adi karma is not responsible. He is saying nothing is happening, only your mouths are flapping. He is making fun of the whole thing. He has gone beyond karya, karana, adi karana. He is in samadhi. Understand? Now I will explain. Dharana Dhyana Samadhi is the best story I found to explain the Dharana Dhyana Samadhi. Dharana means the object on which you are concentrating or putting your awareness, the stuff out of which you are made and the object, the stuff out of which the object is made. These two feels connected. That is dharana. There is an example in Vedanta that Tailadhara. If you pour the oil from one cup to another cup, how in an unbroken way the oil flows, same way the mind flows. That is called dharana. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their boundary and merge or come closer. It is called dhyana. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their identity completely into something else from which both of them came out is samadhi. So the difference between dharana, dhyana, Find out in your life whether flag is flopping, or wind is flopping, or mind is flopping, or mouths are flopping. You will understand in which stage you are in.
Yes, with this, let us now get ready and actually enter into a meditation. We have been covering the power and the importance of dhyana and essentially practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Now, practicing the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Let us enter into Samadhi. This not only will let you drop all the external experiences that you're going through, this will make you manifest Shaktis, the superpowers of Paramashiva. Now make sure that you inform your team lead or your roommates, anyone who's there present with you, that you are going to enter into a meditation process. If there's noise outside of your room, close the doors, close the windows, mute your phone, turn off the TV, the radio, anything that could disturb you in this moment. And let us settle down. Sit in a comfortable Cossack position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you can, sit on the floor. Just be comfortable and breathe deeply. Witness whatever is coming up in your inner space and intensely feel the presence of the divine with you. Intensely feel Swamiji's presence and just sit and witness what is happening inside. Any experience that is happening, witness. Don't react. Just be a witness to anything that is happening. Let it pass. Don't hold on to it. Don't lean into it. Don't fight it. If a lot of thoughts are coming, don't resist them. Just witness them. Don't spin forth any concept, any idea that is showing up in your inner space. Just witness whatever is going on in your inner space. Observe. Don't judge. Don't strive for anything. Don't try to achieve anything. Just be there, present, in His presence. Let us now all enter into Samadhi. Sit and close your eyes. Breathe calmly. Fall into Nirvana.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, after this beautiful meditation, let us now continue with the power manifestation from this unclutched space. Connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness, as we are going to sculpt our body. Pick any aspect of your body, be it the color of your eyes, the length of your hair, the shape of your bones. Connect to Swamiji and request him to change that aspect of your body. As always, we are first going to enter into the Shastra Pramana of this power of body sculpting, which is based in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dehantare tvak vibhagam vidibhutam vichintayet na kinchidantare tasya dhyayan adyeya bhagavavet. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. Such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. Let us go beyond the mind. Sit in this deep, unclutched space, connect to Swamiji and request him to change whatever aspect of your body you want to change. Remember, the more you are in acceptance with your body, the more you will have the ability to alter it. Therefore, spend some time in bringing completion with your body to have much better results in this power manifestation. Sit and intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely vibrate with this great Mahavakya as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, slowly settle down. Take another picture of that aspect of your body that you are changing in this power manifestation. Compare the before and after. And if you want to share the experiences from this power manifestation, your power manifestation result, and even which aspect of your body you are changing in this power manifestation, you can share it here in the chat. The more lively the chat involvement is, the more exciting is the experience in this program. We have seen this time and time again. So try to be as active as possible. And let us now move on to the next segment. We are going to enter into the Chit Jata Granthi, perpetual completion, as we are connecting the different aspects of how consciousness is functioning on our body. First, perpetual completion. Perpetual completion means the ability to sit in completion, being intensely active continuously without tiredness, boredom, and not being moved by any incompletion. Perpetual completion is nothing but understanding that completion is easy and you opted for it. Shastra Pramana. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Completion. From completion, even if you think completion has moved out, the completion remains complete. Completion. Even if you feel moved away from completion, it remains complete, and completion merging into the completion remains complete. Nothing can be incomplete in that sense. From the space, the complete space, everything which is happening is already complete. See, any wave on the ocean will meet the shore. That is its destiny. From the beginning of its creation till the moment it hits the shore eventually, its destiny is completion. It will find its completion at some point. Some waves might travel for a long time, but ultimately they will all reach the shore. Like that, any incompletion you experience from the timeless space, which is the ultimate reality in which we all exist in between every single breath, the ultimate zone to which we all return eventually. Any incompletion we face temporarily does not exist because it is a temporal appearance. It is a fluctuation. It is not anything which existentially exists in us. We are the all-pervading consciousness, beyond time, beyond the space, just experiencing ourselves in these individual forms. So anything that seems to be lacking, anything that seems to be removed from the whole, ultimately is only part of the whole. Anything that feels missing from the whole is not at all missing. The whole is whole, complete. And anything merging back into the whole has actually never been removed from the whole. It was always whole. When we are in the space of perpetual completion, everything will look beautiful. We will feel everything is so beautiful, blissful, inside us, outside us. Our decision to be in this space of completion is the primary requirement, the preliminary step, first foundation. When we decide to declare completion with ourselves and with others, life starts. Your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others' image, life image you want to create. Turning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity the whole day and living is called perpetual completion. Understanding that your authentic identity is your true identity at which you are going to arrive, be it this lifetime or 1,000 lifetimes, how many ever births you decide to wait to manifest your authentic identity. It is the truth, fundamentally. So turning your thoughts, words, and actions to your authentic identity, which you know as your truth, the ultimate reality, is perpetual completion. Whatever you think about you, inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you, inside you, is your inner image. Whatever you think as you, inside you, is your inner image. How you show yourself to others, how you decide to project yourself in the outer world is your outer image. What others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. How you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life, what you may think life is, exploiting all the four-letter words you may have about life and others, that is called life image. The foundation for perpetual completion. Cognize, I am in the space of completion. I decide to reside in the space of completion forever. I am going to be in the space of perpetual completion forever. The moment you declare, your declaration to yourself is the bridge on which now everything can start getting built. That is the foundation. You need to be convinced within you that you want to be in the space of completion. The moment you declare completion with yourself and others, life starts, and it does not need any other practice than simple declaration. Remembering, perpetual completion completes us. Constant remembrance of perpetual completion leads to the liberation. Smaranat mukti. Remembrance liberates. When we are in perpetual completion, we can constantly feel mild pleasantness in our life. As we covered in the previous session, practicing the presence of God, the presence of the divine, is leading us directly to the experience of Bhava Samadhi, the experience that we embody the divine. We are embodiment of the divine. Deciding for perpetual completion is the technique, the method, it is the pathway. Once you understand that no matter which direction you go, ultimately, complete completion is where you are going to arrive at, and deciding to take the direct route, aligning yourself to this process, that is perpetual completion. This enables you to manifest the liberation, the Jivan Mukti in the body, the ability to, the great possibility to experience the complete completion, the enlightenment experience while you are carrying this body. So let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is sharing about that zone, the thoughtless space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is the manifestation of the complete completion, the ultimate unclutching. Let's listen to Swamiji as he shares about Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Till today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I am going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing this same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you, very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will cross the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pain. Identity completion. Understand? Identity completion. Listen to this word. This is the most prominent, most important, first quality of Shivagana. Person filled with Shiva. Shivagana means is length, breadth, depth, all filled with Shiva, is a Shivagana. The first and foremost quality of Shivagana is identity completion. Means make your old identity till this moment, the identity you carry, make it as redundant. Understand? Decide it is no more useful to you. Even if you feel, no, there are 2-3 things I can use from that. I was a doctor, I studied the whole MBBS. All that memory is there in that baggage. Shall I just pick up that and leave the remaining? No, I was a banker and my whole banking intelligence is there in that baggage. Shall I take that and leave the rest? No, I was a liar. It means whole thing is garbage. So can I take just that knowledge and leave the rest? Listen. Making your identity redundant does not mean you will lose memory. You are not going to become dementia patient. Don't worry. Making your identity redundant means living constantly with the clarity you are your intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. That is your identity. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are your identity. Make that redundant. I am telling you. Most of you will not even bother whether these AC machines are working or not. But the moment you see the AC machines are fixed, you are already feeling cool. Because psychologically you feel secured. I am not going to be roasted in this. India's Middle India's hot sun. Even for the whole 2 months, if it is not working, no one will even know it is not working. Most of our problems are all about your identity crisis, not reality. Bring completion to your identity. Your identity survives by constantly creating crisis for you. It makes you feel physiologically you are not right, psychologically you are not right, neurologically you are not right. Then in what part you are right? Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Morning yoga, only during morning yoga you will feel, oh, I think this is not working properly, that is not working properly, I think I am having something here, I think I am having something there. Because all these are not working properly, only you need yoga. If everything is working properly, then why you need yoga? That is what I call physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Make that identity crisis component of you. The identity redundant. Redundant. Perfection is not the goal. Doing is the goal. Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Don't allow your physiological down, tiredness, psychological down, arrogance, agitation, irritation, jealousy, neurological down, going cranky. Don't allow any of this, because you are not that. Don't allow any of that to be part of you. You are not that. You are just your intention to be Sadashiva.
With this, let us now settle down. We are going to enter into a very powerful process, the Chit Jata Grandhi process. Now just sit with yourself and close your eyes. There is no need for any meditation or mantra. This is a very powerful mystical process of completing with your muscle memory and biomemory. All the habits like drinking, smoking, all this gets stored in your muscle memory. The patterns like depression, self-blaming, and similar, all this gets stored in your biomemory. The mixture of all these patterns is your biomemory. Your biomemory is your consciousness. We are going to guide you through this process. If you have it available, keep some durva grass ready. This is part of the process. Durva grass is used originally in this process where the master energizes the parts, specific parts of your body by touching them with durva grass. For this process, if you don't have durva grass available, you can use your Atma Linga. If you do not have an Atma Linga, you can visualize how those centers are being energized. Now, please sit on the floor and tie your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can take any opaque cloth. Just make sure it's comfortably tied. Take the durva grass, if you have it available in both hands. Keep it as too much. Again, you can use your Atma Linga or even the power of your visualization for this process as well. Now start by putting the durva grass on top of your head, or put both hands on your head. Declare with all your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching that you are complete with all the muscle memory, biomemories related to your brain. Everything stored in your brain, all your incompletions, whether you know or not, known or unknown, complete with everything. Whatever is stored in the brain, known, unknown, everything, complete with it. Your hands on top of your head. Place the durva grass on your head. Keep your Atma Linga on your head if you use this for this process. Now visualize that all the incompletions related to your brain are intensely healed. The energy is flowing into this region. Now bring the Durva grass to your heart and declare completion with all the incompletions related to your heart. Keep your Atma Linga in your heart region. Place your hands on the heart region if you do not have the Atma Linga. Feel this region of your body being energized intensely. Witness the energy flowing into this region of your body. Now, place the Durva grass on your navel center. Declare completion with all the biomemory related to your being, your very being. Any worries you carry in your biomemory, declare completion. Anything that comes up in your inner space, you feel you are not able to complete even with that idea, that worry, you might not be able to complete with it. Keep your hands, your Atmalinga on your navel. Feel that this center is being energized and the completion is happening. Now place the Durva on both your shoulders. Keep the left hand on the right shoulder and the right hand on the left. Now declare completion with all the incompletions, known and unknown, conscious and unconscious, stored in your muscle memory, biomemory on both the shoulders, related to your action. Declare completion. You feel the burden is too heavy on you. Declare completion with all the impossibilities you carry about the actions related to your shoulders. Keep your Atmalinga, keep your hands on the shoulders and feel them being energized intensely. Now touch both your knees, left hand on the right knee and the right hand on the left. Declare completion with known and unknown, unconscious incompletion stored in your muscle memory, the biomemory in your knees, any incompletions based on incidents from this life or any previous lives. Declare completion. Feel this region of your body being energized and manifest completion. Now place the Durva grass on your feet and declare completion with known and unknown incompletions in your muscle memory and your biomemory of your whole body. Do not use the Atma Linga for this part. You can simply visualize how Swamiji's energy is entering into your feet. Now touch your tongue with the Durva grass. Again, do not use the Atma Linga for this part. Declare completion with all the muscle memory, biomemory stored in your tongue. Feel this area of your body being energized and purified completely. Now touch the crown center, the top of your head. Place both your hands on top of your head. Declare completion with your whole body and mind. Declare completion with all related completions to the mind, to the body, be it conscious or unconscious, in the muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Declare completion of your whole being. Feel the energy flowing into your crown center. Now, if you use the Durva grass in this process, offer it now on a plate in front of you. If you used your Atmalinga or simply visualized the areas of your body being energized, visualize offering all the incompletions that you have cleared in this process in front of you. They are not, they have not, and will not be a permanent part of your existence. Offer them and let them go. Completion. It is completion that is going to create the base where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, can cause miracles in your life. From this space of completion, let us now decide to enter into the perpetual completion. Continuously complete. Every day, watch satsang, life or life, that will constantly inspire you and awaken you to the different areas of your life where completion can occur. Go on causing Paramashivoham for others that will constantly keep you alive. Go on causing others' reality through Paramashivoham. You will see simply when you surround yourself with the ecosystem that supports you and is raising themselves, simply the miracles will happen in your life as well. Understand? Whatever we want to manifest, if we surround ourselves of working towards the same goal, simply they will manifest it for us. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, surround yourself with 5 drunkards, you will be the 6th drunkard. Surround yourself with 5 idiots, you will be the 6th idiot. Surround yourself with 5 enlightened beings, you will be the 6th enlightened being. Now, let us decide for completion. See, it is as simple as that when we sit in the power manifestation and we want to manifest the breakthrough, all the powers manifest from the space of oneness. So when we cognize our oneness with our teamily first, the people in our life, that is when we will experience it expressing in ourselves. We declare oneness with the entire cosmos, but we're not willing to accept the oneness with our loved ones, with our parents, with our siblings, our friends, our dog. When we enrich and inspire the people who are living around us directly, that is when the clarity happens in us, and connecting to others from the space of oneness becomes very easy. Connecting to a stone, a table, any non-living object becomes very easy, because we immediately see how our relationship improves. We see how what we always wanted to have, like the relationship we wanted to have, the support, the affirmations, the approval we wanted to have, simply it happens in our life when we interact with our near and dear ones from the space of oneness. With this powerful Chit Jata Granthi process, where we directly cut the ties that our past has on our very body expression, our very DNA, as a matter of fact, let us now enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We're going to enter into the Shastra Pramana, as throughout the day we are going to manifest the power of body sculpting, changing our physical body structure as we want. Again, a reminder for all the participants. First, bring completion with the way your body is now. This will make it very easy to change your body. Whenever we feel we need to change, we are not correct the way we are right now, from that space of incompletion, the powers will not manifest. So first, be comfortable with the way your body is right now, and take this whole power manifestation as a game. It is a simple experiment. First, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. Shastra Pramana, the references from the Vedic times, from the scriptures thousands of years ago. That is a proof that this is not something which was made up or newly developed. It is something that has been present in the enlightened Hindu civilizations of the past, and it has been preserved over time. It is a possibility that has been available for humanity at all times. And we are simply reviving it now through this effort of Kailasa. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body sculpting goes as follows. Dehantare tvak vikbhagam vitibhutam vichintayet nakinchitantare tasya dhyayan adyeya bhagavavet. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body substance, who is the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. Let us enter into a small meditation. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to him from the space of Advaita, oneness, the realization that you are that source of the entire cosmos, Sadashiva. Now declare complete completion and decide which part of your body you want to change in this round of the power manifestation. Be it your hair color, the shape of any body part, your skin color, the tone of your skin, birthmarks, if you want to reduce fat, increase the size of any muscle. In this power manifestation, we are not manifesting these through any effort, any action from our side, simply by declaring oneness with the source, Paramashiva. By connecting to Swamiji, we can manifest all these. Take a picture of whichever aspect of your body you want to change in this power manifestation. And once we complete the power manifestation, again, take a picture so you can compare the before and after. Let us know which aspect of your body you want to change in this power manifestation. And now simply sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously vibrate with the Mahavakya and declare whatever aspect of your body you want to change as per your declaration. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, settle down. Once more, take a picture of that aspect of your body that you changed in this power manifestation and compare the before and after. Let us know the results of your power manifestation and share any experiences you might have had and whatever you wanted to change in this power manifestation. As we are now going to move on to the next segment of the day, make sure you share your experiences in the chat for the most lively experience of this program. It is always nice to see the experiences of other people as well. So you can be that person to share your experience and inspire the people who are here with us. And we are now going to enter into more depth on how to cleanse muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. All our day-to-day habits, like waking up in the morning, doing yoga, sipping a cup of coffee, and the kind of food we eat, all our behaviors, habits, actions form our muscle memory. Our muscles keep the memory of all our actions, good or bad, right or wrong. If we create right muscle memory, it helps us to manifest beautiful, right things in our life. If we build wrong muscle memories, it makes us manifest a bad life. It is that simple. At the end of the day, your life, the life you are living, is just the expression of the muscle memories you built. That is why it is so difficult to break a habit. Sometimes we feel we are in this pattern and we can't come out of it. It is our repeated expression of this pattern that is strengthening this as part of our lives. If you are a very studious person, it'll be simple to learn a different subject simply because you are already trained in doing that. If you are a very sleepy person and you want to change a habit, you have to go through that phase to break that habit and reestablish a new habit. If you like to do sports, adapting to a different kind of physical activity will be smooth. The transition will be seamless. If you are used to laying on the sofa, that is a little bit different. See, the biomemory is all the opinions, ideas, cognitions, powerful conclusions you arrived about yourself and your life, God, people, about everything. The conclusions you carry about you, the powerful cognitions you carry, that is called biomemory. How you believe yourself to be, what kind of idea you carry about yourself, and how it is impacted by others, the belief others carry about you, that is your biomemory. The consciousness which is manifesting in your body, its experience about itself, its experience about itself is called bioenergy. How do, through the continuous impact of your biomemory and muscle memory, your experience about you, how your consciousness experience itself, how you feel about you, your core, due to the total impact of your muscle memory and biomemory, that is called bioenergy. Once more, the patterns, the habits, the activities that you perform are stored as your muscle memory. The ideas, the concepts, the conclusions you arrive at about yourself, your life, God, people, about everything, that is your biomemory. And the ideas that result out of these two, the way you feel about you, the very experience of your consciousness, that is your bioenergy. Actually, the bioenergy only takes multiple births. From this body, when you move to the next body, your bioenergy only is carried. That is the core software coding. Software coding of your existence is your bioenergy in all three levels: your muscle memory level, bioenergy level. In all these three levels, there are parasites in you. What is a parasite as per the Vedic definition? A parasite is a sleeper cell in your system which is actively working against what you want to manifest. See, very simple. In your muscle memory, you might have a sleep habit that you take a nap in the middle of the day. But you would like to, whichever project you want to work on, your schedule collides with that project. And your prioritization of the nap in the middle of the day leads you to give up on that project. So it is that muscle memory that you've built, the habit that you've built, sleeping in the middle of the day, which is actually the parasite, as per this definition. You might want to start a business, but you have the idea about yourself that you are a very disorganized person and you might not be able to lead a number of people to follow you in your track because you feel that you are disorganized. You feel people might not want to follow you. They would take you as a bad example. That idea is stored in your biomemory, and this cognition about you might stopping you from actually pursuing a leadership role, raising a company and being successful. Even if you start a company, you might not make it because of this cognition that you have arrived at. And that makes you experience your life in a very lowly manner. You feel things are impossible for you because of the success which is not happening in your life. But seeing that this is a very straightforward process, it is a scientific process which is required for you to overcome these aspects in your muscle memory and in your biomemory. So the change in your very bioenergy can happen. And the ideas about yourself that you arrived at can be overcome. These parasites, they can be overcome by simple reprogramming, which is possible through your consciousness. So let us now listen into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as he shares about bio and muscle memory. We have already covered this in multiple sessions, but let's dive into the deep end and listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, requesting all the participants to be in a mode of listening. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your distractions aside. And let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Listen carefully. All your day-to-day life action, like how you wake up, how you eat, how you get headache, how you respond to headache, how you sleep, how you breathe, how you clean yourself, how you respond when you get angry, all your action-based patterns gets recorded in your muscles. That is called muscle memory. Listen carefully. All your action-based pattern, when you get agitated, how you respond, when you get romantic, how you respond, when you fall in love, how you respond, when you feel the hatred, how you respond, all these action-based patterns get recorded in your muscle memory. All your cognitions, what you feel as you, what you feel about world, what you feel about God, what you feel about human beings, what you feel about water, what you feel about fire. Sometimes the moment I utter the word water, many people feel, wow, it really helps me to quench the thirst. Some people immediately imagine a vast ocean, it will always drown and kill. The moment I utter the word fire, you can imagine the fire of the cooking, or fire which keeps the house warm, or the fire which burns the home or burns the forest. Same fire, each one have different cognition. all your cognitions get stored in biomemory. Listen. All your patterns related to doing gets recorded in your muscle memory. All your patterns related to being, cognitions, gets recorded in biomemory. Once your biomemory decides, records, your husband is your enemy. That's it. Whatever he does, he will be in hell, you will be in hell. Not just husband, anybody. Because the cognition, biomemory, gives you the glass through which you perceive everything. All the patterns related to being gets recorded in your biomemory. All the patterns related to doing gets recorded in your muscle memory. Listen carefully. Now, first, in your muscle memory, what all you want to complete, what all you want to manifest, pen down. I'll give you example. For example, you have this chronic fatigue, means tiredness, you want to complete. Pen down. That pattern I want to complete. Pattern I want to manifest. Sleepless life, foodless life. I tell you, people have manifested it. You don't worry whether it is possible or not. That is my worry. You pen down. You pen down everything, every completion you want to have which is action based, or every power you want to manifest, action based. All of you are understanding? Every pattern you want to complete which is action based, every power you want to complete which is power you want to manifest which is action based. Listen carefully. Like you want to run for 100 kilometers without tiredness. It's a power that can manifest from muscle memory. And you want to feel you are Sadashiva. That can manifest only in biomemory. Because that is being based. Understand the difference. First step is action based. Completions you want to have. Powers and possibilities you want to manifest. Pen down that. All of you are getting it? Second, all the completion you want to do being based. Some of the ideas you have about people, yourself, God, universe, world, which you want to complete, pen down. And powers you want to manifest being based. I want to always remain in being the space of Sadashiva. Or I want to manifest the oneness of Sadashiva, or I want to manifest the various possibilities and powers of Sadashiva, or whatever. You are free to pen down. Do not question whether it is possible or not. It may be impossible for you, not for me. You are writing it for me, not for you. Understand? You are not writing it for you to manifest. You are writing it for me to manifest. All of you are clear? What you are going to write? This has to sit on the kanta. See, this hole. You put your hand. You are able to feel that hole? That is called Sri Kanta. The Rudraksha has to sit on that. That is why it is called Sri Kanta Rudraksha. Understand? This mala is called in Agama Sri Kanta Mala. It has to sit on that hole. That there is a dip, na? In that dip it has to sit. And knowledge is biomemory, skill is muscle memory.
Yes, with this short clip on the biomemory and muscle memory, we are now already going to enter into the darshan preparations. I know all of you have been waiting for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today we're going to have the Sandan Nrityamurti, the cosmic dance of destruction and rejuvenation, where we can simply recreate, rejuvenate our own self. Any aspect of our existence can and will be rejuvenated as we wear this body like a dress one day and move to the next body simply like we change our clothes in the morning. This dance where the universes get created and get digested for new universes to emerge, that is where Sandan Nrityamurti dances. Thank you all for being here, and let us now settle down and enter into the darshan preparation. Nithyananda, everyone.
Before we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan, let's do one activity. Can I first request all the participants to please kindly come on the camera and settle down? Kindly turn on the cameras and settle down. Kindly turn on the cameras. Now, listen carefully. How many of you are seeing there are times when you really thought this is the worst happening, this is really bad happening in your life? The happening was really negative for you when it was happening. But then, as time passed by, as life went by, that same negative thing turned out to be something positive for you. For example, you lost some job. Let's say during the pandemic time, you lost a job and you are feeling really bad, like this is such a bad thing. And it was exactly in the pandemic time you discovered Swamiji and you got connected to Swamiji. And now you see you have a job as well as a Swamiji in your life. So it turned out to be something positive for you. Are you all understanding this example? If you're understanding, can I see a thumbs up? If you understood this example, please show me a thumbs up. Okay, thank you, Ma Govinda Priya. Okay, see few thumbs up only. How many of you understood? Okay, now I see more people. Thank you. So now, let's enter into the actual activity. You are now going to post here in the chat 5 such situations just from the last 5 years where you thought this was so negative. But then it turned out to be something greatly positive and auspicious for you. Please type such incidents and post it here in the chat. I request all the participants to post it. And if you have any questions regarding this, like you feel like that might be true in some aspect, Ma, I still feel this particular incident is bad for me, that incident is bad for me, or you're still not understanding this particular cognition, any question you may be having, feel free to post it here. Nice to see you, Ma Bilasha, Ma Hilde. Wonderful. Can all of you also sit and do this exercise? Can I request all other participants, Ma Shakuntala Devi, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Julie Silla, please kindly come on camera. And post here in the chat. You can write down as well as at least post one example. I just want to be sure all of you are able to understand this exercise. So take a few minutes and please post it. Pen down 5 negative happenings in your life which became positive. Start from 5 years back and do it as 5 consecutive years. Please write it elaborately. Let's start now. All the participants, please sit and do this elaborately, this exercise elaborately. Take a few minutes, all the participants. Sit and write this down elaborately. Just in the 5 consecutive years, write it down. Feel free to post that. Like already you are writing and posting. I'm just going to read out. Ma Abhilasha has given one example. She said how as I was in India and completed MSc, I applied for a job in the university and didn't get the job. Some other person got the job and I was sad. But in a few months, I got married and I was so happy that my friend got the job. Wonderful. Beautiful. So now you see, it turned out to be something auspicious for you. Great. Can I request all of you also to give me 5 such examples? Take a few minutes and please write this down. For all the participants, take a few minutes and please write this down. All the participants that are here with us, take a few minutes and write this down because this is part of the initiation that you are going to be receiving today. Even during the worst attacks, Swamiji always said nothing is falling apart. And never ever, not even once, Swamiji even had an iota of doubt saying, oh, why is it happening like this for me? Like, why is Paramashiva doing? Never. No question of such even thinking. Now we are going to radiate this same truth as our powerful cognition. How many of you are writing? Please write it and post it in the chat. How many of you are writing? Wonderful, Mark, definitely beautiful.